Hello, hello. Anyone Alright, we're back. Today we're gonna continue on our previous video, the last live stream we did. Alright, let's go. Excuse me. Let's get the video out. I have the video out. Let's get the let's get the video out. Let's get all the things out. Let's go. Yeah, you can't be on both sides, dude. Anyways, now I did not get far into the fucking complete debunking thing because first I did it late at night, and then the other times it's like you made all your dumbass points. So we're gonna do a part 2 to this. Let's see how long I could last. So I'm gonna get everything ready before we start. So turn down the freaking brightness a little bit. Let's get the chat up. Something everything up now. I'm just trying to make sure I catch up to what we're going now. Yeah, it's right here. No, it's Viner stuff. It was here. Okay. This is this is part 2 of the reaction. I did release a new video, the Cydia video. It's an edited VOD, so if you wanna, if it's gonna be up on my YouTube, so that's where it's at. So for now, let's put on some LEDs. Where's my LED fucking remote? There it is. Put some LED lights on, blue screen it. Again, I'll try to do my best to debunk. Again, off top. Oh, not done, not done, not. Hey, stop that. Okay, so we're gonna go and continue the stream. Let's just take all this out. So we are back. We're gonna be doing this Oh, goodness, man. Hey. The first part is on, the first part I downloaded it, so I just need to edit it out to get the first part in. I'll edit it like tomorrow or something. It's not gonna be that much. I'm just splitting two, I'm just cutting out a clip in my stream and then posting that. So he has to debunk, he's gonna do his best to debunk it. And if you looked at my previous, if off my previous stream, I went to, let's just say he did not make any good points. So, guess you have no time to waste. I'll do my best to record as much as I can. There's mostly a multi-part series due to the fact that it's a 3 hour fucking video. So let's try it, right? So I got water here. I got my points here. I'm ready. And let's go.
Yeah, and the panels are gone, but yeah, that's basically what's going on.
Oh yeah, just so you know, guys, the dropping, okay, him, I did say in the last stream that his freaking video is dropping frames. That's not me, that is him. Because if you look at the live stream, he was dropping frames way before then. Look.
They may have noticed I've inserted the image of the Historia one. I mean, I actually memorized these panels, so maybe I don't have to read it. Eren tugging armor, how he inspired.
Yeah, see, he told you. That's not me, it's him. So yeah, that's his fault. It's not even a live stream he did it. It's just like he just read it through. So I don't know why he didn't like stop recording and then take it and then do it and then continue it. You could just literally pause the recording and then fix your shit and then continue. But whatever, let's keep going.
How he inspired his strength. The panels are gone, but yeah, that's basically what's going on. They may have noticed I've inserted the image at the beginning of the entire section where historian Eren and Peter were daydreaming. Pointed out they were living quite normal yet boring lives. No, they were not.
Yes, they were.
Historia's being actively oppressed and persecuted. What do you mean?
Okay, if you didn't know, um, she's not being persecuted because persecuted means taking legal action against. And just from what we saw here, there's no legal action that's taken against. And yes, being bullied is not good, but it is normal. It's a normal part of life. It is normal for people to be bullied. Is it good? No, it's not, but it's normal. That's what she's trying to say here. She's not saying they lived good lives. She is saying that they lived normal lives. Don't know why my quality went. Yeah, he went at 720. But yes, Historia did live a normal life. It wasn't a good one, but it was still normal. Because she was just being bullied. Being bullied is normal. It's not good, but it's normal. So that's his point is not match. His point is weak here.
Like, she was actually in a horrible family.
Yes. Again, that's not her point. I already have that. Okay, what is it? What is she fucking talking about this? Remembering Frida. We already talked about this. Okay, let's skip it because I already made this point in my last stream. If you weren't there, I'll tell you. I'll release it. I'll do my best to release it tomorrow. But I already did this, so let's just skip this. Because this is talking about Frida and Armin. I'm at Reiner and Ymir.
Armin appearing.
Let's see. Make sure it matches. Yeah. So we have to go to Freckle, Ymir, and Reiner. I've already read this, so I already made my point. I already made my point on your last stream. So I'm skipping. Skip. skip, and it makes a dumbass point about orgies and shit. Skip. Then yeah, doing that little thing. Skip. Little pseudo intellectual thing. Skip. I think I was pretty. Wait. Oh shit! I didn't do a timestamp. Fuck. Okay, let's just do it here then.
People. And by the way, there's a very good reason, a thematic reason why Reiner likes Krista.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's because she actually tries to be nice. Okay, I already explained it too. I explained it last stream, so I don't need to repeat myself again. But I already explained it last stream.
Going to the military brings Historia and Eren to two people who will, in the future, sadly.
Yes, okay, I already mentioned this. Yes, Ymir does betray Historia. Even though he says even though he doesn't believe it, Historia did got betrayed by Ymir. I know for a fact the one that set me off was when he said that Ymir would have sold off Historia to the military.
Falls with them, and later on, they are betrayed in the same arc.
That is true.
When exactly does Historia get betrayed?
Look at the nigga, look at the fucking paragraphs. She's telling you what chapter it is.
Didn't she not get betrayed?
She did got betrayed.
I must be tripping, man.
Yes, you are. You are tripping.
The one who first went to...
Yeah, I'm laughing too because I'm worried about your health, dude. Because you didn't bother to actually finish the paragraph to tell you that it's in chapter 42 and in chapter 50. Eren gets betrayed by Reiner in chapter 42. Ymir betrays the story in chapter 50. Read the whole thing before you make your points. Continue.
The first one who witnesses the betrayal is Eren in chapter 42.
Yes.
Historia is also betrayed in chapter 42.
No, she's not, because she never looked up to Reiner at all. That is not her points. Pay attention. Shut up.
Eren mentions that. While Ymir betrays Historia near the end of the Clash of Titans arc by not staying by her... Oh, that's what you meant. Okay.
Yeah, you say you know it. You say you're the greatest what? Attack on Titan analysis, and you did not know that? Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Don't give yourself such a grandiose title if you can't back that up.
Okay, by not staying by her... I don't... See, that's not really betrayal.
That is betrayal. Because she promised to stay, she promised to be by her side and promised to live for themselves, and yet she did not do that. That is betrayal. Again, you say you're the greatest Attack on Titan debater, not Attack on Titan, you say greatest Attack on Titan analysis, yet you don't know that? Ymir promised Historia that they will live they'll live for themselves. And yet Ymir didn't do that. So yes, it is betrayal.
Because she was originally going to use her.
Nope, she wasn't. She never said any. I'll admit this point. This is actually the one that made me fucking leave, because his dumbass says that Ymir would have sold off Historia to the military for the sake of her own life, which you know that's just not true. If you actually understood Freckle Ymir's character, she would never do that. She hates Marley. After all, it was Marley was the reason. There was Marlene's the reason why that she turned into a Titan in the first place. So no, she hates Marley. If anything, she was gonna be on the run.
Right? But then when she saw that Eren had the good coordinate, she realized, oh, there's a future inside the walls.
Yes, that's why she took Historia, because she said she knew that she thought there was no hope inside the walls until she found out that Eren had the coordinate. So basically, Ymir entrusted Eren with Historia.
So let Historia be inside the walls. She was originally going to use her as a bargaining chip.
Nope, that's not true. She never said anything about bargaining chips or anything like that. Don't call yourself the greatest Attack on Titan analysis if you don't know that. Are you actually see that's either you don't know Freckle Ymir's character, because she would never do that to Historia.
To get to negotiate a position with Marley.
Nope, she never said anything about that. She never told Historia anything about that. She never said it at all. So I don't know where the fuck you're getting that from.
She stole a Jaw Titan. So obviously,
Exactly. So why would she go to the military then? If they found out she has the jaw titan, she's fucked. She's not gonna take that risk. Idiots.
Marley was going to feed her to somebody, and so she wanted to bring a person of royal blood to incur favor.
Nope. She never said that at all. And that does not fit in her character.
That would have been real betrayal.
Ymir never said anything about Marley at all. She even mentioned Marley. She hates Marley. She got turned to a titan because of because of the Marleyans. So why was she trying to work something out with them? Do you actually think they'll listen to her and Eldian? Bitch, please.
Instead, she sees Eren has to coordinate, and it's like, oh, there's a future for the walls because we can do the rumbling.
No. Ymir does not know the rumbling exists. And not only that, dumbass, it count that 137 debunks your points because she helps out Armin in 137. Therefore, you can technically say she's not for the rumbling. So no, that statement is not true. Again, don't call yourself the greatest Attack on Titan analysis if you don't even know that. Dude.
And then so she lets Historia go there, and she leaves, and then she sacrifices herself. So
No, 137 debunks that because she helped out Armin in 137. And most people that actually know a character properly would be suspicious, would be weird that, wait a minute, why is Ymir helping Armin? Ymir helped out Armin in 137. So no, that 137 already debunks your point. I'll actually show you. In case he tries to come at me and do any dumb shit. He's been on my channel. He's not, well, he commented on one of my videos before, so he knows who he knows. He's familiar with my channel somewhat. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna disprove him because that is not true. Ymir would not do that. If you actually paid attention and understood Ymir's character, she would never do that. Mm. Right there. That's Ymir. Right there. Right behind Kruger. Right there. There she is. That's Ymir's Titan right there. Helping the Alliance out. She's right there. That's her Titan right there. I can't highlight it, but that is her Titan right there, helping the Alliance out. So no, 137 debunks that. And even then, she doesn't even know what the Rumble even is. She doesn't know. Right there, see? Ymir's Titan right here. Just to get a closer look, that's Ymir's Titan. So I don't know what fucking mirror he read, but that's not true.
This is definitely very much stretching what quote unquote betrayal is.
That's not stretching. She made a promise to do that, and then she broke it. That's a betrayal.
And again, not to mention, for the third time, the entire 104th was betrayed by Reiner.
That again, that doesn't matter. It's the impact of the betrayal. It impacted Eren the most because Eren looked up to Reiner. It's not about just the betrayal. It's about the impact on them. Reiner's betrayal was big for Eren because Eren looked up to him. He looked up to Reiner as a symbol of strength, or as one of the symbols of strength. She's not stretching it out. You're just strawmanning it and actually assuming that. Yes, Reiner did betray all the 104 core, but who did it impact the most? Eren. It emotionally impacted Eren the most. What she's talking about here, what Lily is talking about in this section here, is the emotional impact of the betrayals. Dude, you are not the Grease Attack on Titan analysis, because you don't even understand that. I think you think you're assuming that Serenity is pushing his agenda? I'm assuming that you're doing that. Because dude, that is not true. That's not what she's talking about here. The emotional impact of the betrayal. She's not stretching it. Try again.
Why not? Okay. Frankly, Ymir also throws this in as an antithesis.
Antithesis. Not antithesis. Antithesis. Oh my god, I can't even say either. Antithesis. Oh shit. Shit. She's an antithesis. Or just say the opposite, honestly. Just say the opposite. She's the opposite of Historia. That's what Ymir is.
To Historia, yes. Or foil, or whatever. Well, they have the same arc, but
Okay, why
well,
does it matter? Just keep going,
Reiner
dude.
served. Yeah, thank you.
As the opposite, as the foil to Eren. Yes, that is true.
Yeah. Reiner served. Oh,
Hold on. I'm not sure say how you, because I said it the first time correctly. Hold on. Antithesis. Yeah, antithesis. Yeah, I said it correctly the first time. Here, you want to hear it properly?
Antithesis.
Antithesis. Yeah, I said it the first time correctly. Oh, whoops, my bad. Okay, let's keep going.
as antithesis to Eren.
Antithesis.
So both of these characters do a lot to push the story and one step closer
Sorry.
to each other.
That's true. And that is true. That is true. Because it's funny. When Historia wanted to get when Historia wanted to get Ymir back, who did she first go to? Eren. And not only that, it was in the cabin scene. Right here. It was in the cabin scene. Eren and Historia. It's not in the anime. It's not properly established in the anime. They do it in the kitchen. in the anime. No, I'm not talking about the cabin scene. It's the manga panel right here. Right here. Let me yeah, this is the one we're talking about here. That's true. That is true. Here, right here. She talks about Ymir's disappearance. Let's go here. Right here. Okay, so I envy you, Eren. No matter how hard it gets, you always know what you want. It's not just you. Everyone's that way. They'll have something important. They'll have something important enough that take the risk of their lives for it. Ymir saw the real me. The me that chose the survey core. The me that I didn't even know about. But after Ymir disappeared, I stopped understanding who I am and what I want. You probably can't understand how that feels. She starts with the conversation and she brings up Ymir, particularly her disappearance, aka the betrayal. So yes, Ymir, I wouldn't say Reiner's um thing brought them close together, but it was definitely it definitely pushed it. There was definitely more. Yeah, I do agree that it's mostly Ymir that did the pushing, or Ymir's sure did the pushing. But yes, you can also agree that it was both. It was both Reiner as well. It's true.
I don't. How? How are you extrapolating that? You're saying, okay, so assuming this is true and this is true, what means that they get pushed closer to each other? Just, all that means is
Because
that it does their development. What is this? Is the pin fallacy? Is what this is called? The pinning fallacy? Hair. I forgot, but I think you guys know what I'm talking
no, we don't. Because you're not even explaining it. You didn't even say it correctly. Okay, judging by what he fucking said, I think he said the hairpin fallacy. Is that even a fucking thing? The hairpin fallacy? What? Well, I'm not gonna. mm, But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what he said here. So I can't even switch up and I can't even debunk it because I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. What fallacy are you talking about? No one knows that.
about. I think it's called pin fallacy.
Okay, but here's the problem. You're not explaining what it is. Okay, let's see if he actually explains what it is.
I think it's called pin fallacy. Yeah. Of course, I'm not.
He doesn't explain it. First of all, he doesn't explain what the fallacy is, and he doesn't explain how um Aaron is still getting closer is connected to the fallacy. There's no points there. Your counter argument is non-existent because how does the fallacy that you're talking about connect to it? You don't even say what it is. You just continue on. Nobody knows what that is. Dude, get out of here, man. No one knows what
Saying
that
that
is.
this is their only purpose. Of course not. Yeah, things can have multiple purposes.
Again, she puts a lot of emphasis on it because she said it's not the only purpose. Obviously not. Dude.
I understand that. And not everything has to be about them both, but in the cyclic stories such as A or T,
Cyclic. Cyclic. Sick? Like, if you want, okay, let's just break down the word. Sick. Cyclic. Or cyclic, if you want. Oh, yeah, it's cyclic. It's not cyclic, it's cyclic. You know, like psychic? Cyclic. It's not cyclic. Fuck. It's cyclic. It's a cyclic story. The cyclic story. Let's see if he says it properly.
experiences of its
Nope, does not say it properly. Cyclic. Cyclic story such as AOT. Let's go.
story and Eren go and Eren go through are perfect to bring them closer to one another.
That's true. She talks about she talks about the fuck my throat. Let me get some water. Fuck. They talk about the recent. She talks about about Ymir's disappearance. She starts a conversation talking about that because of Ymir's disappearance. She doesn't know who she is. So yes, that is true. Okay, I'm gonna cut this out. That's true.
I think that's a big fallacy. It's not big. The moment
What? What do you say? Again, like he's saying he's saying these underhanded comments. Like, can't even fucking hear what he's saying.
are perfect to bring them closer to one another. I think that's a big fallacy. It's not big.
No one knows what the hairpin fallacy is. I literally tried searching it up and it doesn't even exist. Google doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about. What is it? Is it a fallacy you just made up? What the fuck's a hairpin fallacy? It doesn't exist. So what a fallacy you're talking about is weak point because no one knows what the fallacy is. No one knows what it is. And you're not saying it, you're not explaining how that fallacy connects um to the story. So no, your little underhanded comments do not affect does not change any, does not counter anything of this analysis. Cause no one knows that fucking fallacy is. And you don't even explain it. You're just assuming that people know it.
The moment in chapter 46, which I have to mention, considering just how bizarre it is, and considering just how bizarre it is out of context.
Oh my god. I'll read it, because apparently he has trouble reading. A moment in chapter 46, which I have to mention, considering just how bizarre it is, both out of context and with context, is Eren getting pissed off at Rana's breakdown only when he mentions marrying Krista or Feka Jameer, the girl who wanted to marry said girl, stays conveniently silent. What's terribly funny is the fact that Eren told himself he needs to suppress his emotions minutes before this, yet it only stopped at Rana's revealed rant after he said that particular line. That is true. Let's see it. That is true. Let's see it here. Huh, you really saved me there. Even so, I might say Krista after that. She has to be into me, right? She's always been especially nice to me, but hey, is this a joke? Yeah, it's true. Ymir doesn't really say anything. But then again, Ymir has better control over her emotions. So you can counter argument. But that's if I was Beluga, that's probably how I would counter argument is that like she's more emotionally in control than Eren and need to express my emotions. Ah, what are you mad about, Eren? Did I say something wrong? If you want me to kill it, come out and say it. Wait, Eren, whatever you're saying, it's not normal. Yeah, it's true. These panels, these panels out of context actually make it seem like Eren ran a fighting because of Historia. Um, I know exactly what Beluga's gonna say here. He's gonna say it's a stretch. Or you say, oh, just like I said, he's trying to stretch it. She's trying to stretch it. So if I had to precog what he's gonna say about these panels, it's gonna be stretching. She's stretching it. But let's continue.
And with context is Eren getting pissed off at Reiner's breakdown. When he says he mentions when he mentions marrying Chris.
Well, okay, she phrased it wrong, but Reiner is talking about uh Historia. She's like, yo, she must be into me, right? She didn't say marrying, but yeah, but basically dating. Can you just finish and can you just read the thing and get a haircut, dude? Yeah, just finish reading the paragraph and then read the panels. Then we make your reaction. Don't just assume.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
And and you get used to discredit Lily. Bet, watch.
Oh man! I'm trying to maintain a level of respect because this person really put their heart and soul into this. This is genuinely very well done. So I don't want to mock this person too much. But this is hilarious.
Says this, you're the same guy that accuses Serenity of having a mental deficiency just because he didn't see it the same way you do. You also accuse Serenity of having a nationalist political agenda. Do I really think that you're a respectful person? And I'll put that in heavy quotation marks because you are not respectful. For example, you don't know Serenity, but you're calling him in a way. Obviously, you didn't say it directly, but you're implying that he's the R word. He's retarded. So no, I'm not giving you any of that leeway, and you're not respectful. Shut the fuck up. Finish reading the panels. Finish reading the paragraph. Look at the panels, then come up with a counter argument.
While Freckle Ymir, the girl who wanted to marry said girl, stays conveniently silent.
That
What's
is
terribly funny is the fact that Eren tells himself that it's just presence emotions minutes before this, and yet only stops White Rider's
true. That is true. He interrupts him too. Yeah, he interrupts. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I get what she's getting at. But I want to see what he says though.
weird rant at the saying this particular line. Well, what are you mad about, Eren?
Dude, did you just edit that out? You actually, oh wow, dude. He edited it out. So that way he's trying to hide the evidence, dude. No, 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 no. Here you go, guys. This is what she's talking about, right? She says this before, and then she says this after. So don't believe. See, you see what Beluga is doing to you guys? He cuts out things to make his point stronger. No, here is the manga panels, guys. Look at the highlighting, cause that's what he's talking about. Let's continue. Again, I'll release this as a video, as a VOD. So, okay, don't worry, guys. I got you. I got you. You see me? I look at the big picture. I read all of it, dude. I don't edit shit like that. Especially when it comes on to in depth and analysis and giving her opinions. Don't edit that out, bro. But you know what I appreciate for Lily? Because she puts the exact chapter numbers. So, just in case Beluga tries to do anything, people who actually are open-minded and actually want to read it properly and want to take everything in context, they can go to chapter 46. Thank you, Lily. You definitely were. You definitely planned this out thoroughly. Because she went exactly to the source material, exactly in the chapter and everything. Because people like him are gonna edit stuff out to not make you to not make you read it. To straw man and to brainwash you guys. But I ain't gonna do that. Go to chapter 46 if you wanna read these panels. But if you wanna read these panels, let's go. Right here. This is the first one. This happened before, right? And he expressed my emotions, and then this occurred. Let's go. Let's continue.
Rider's weird rant at the saying this particular line. Well, what are
Yeah,
you mad about, Eren? Basically here. If you want me to kill this cunt, say it. Okay.
sorry, I'm doing.
Most people have said this shouldn't be taken seriously.
I'll read it. Many people have said this shouldn't be taken seriously. That was not the crystal line that got Eren to show his teeth. It was just that Reiner was yapping about getting a promotion in the scouts like he hadn't just straight up fought with Eren a couple hours ago. And it's like Eren's not. Many people, however, noticed that Eren had still stayed silent at Reiner's long rant and chose to speak up the second he mentioned Krista being into him, which was like a lot since before the eventual Krista line. Okay, let's read it. So this is probably all of before he starts talking about Krista. You're right about that. Though his whole thing is bullshit, it's been since yesterday morning. We've been working our ass off ever since the Titans popped up. We haven't found any proper food or drink, and most of all, we haven't slept. Thankfully, the wall wasn't destroyed, so I'd at least like to be allowed some rest. We can talk about promotion after that. Okay, that's true. Reiner. No, I don't think we've done enough work to deserve consideration. It's not it's not easy to act in this in a situation as messed up as that one. As a soldier, I don't see what's going on with being commended and rewarded for that. They're more silent, shocked. Mr. Reiner, what the hell are you going on about? Huh? What do you mean? I'm not saying I should immediately promote to captain. That's not what I mean. Oh, and by the way, where did you guys get that cannon from? You can argue this as Eren's being shocked. You can just. Oh wait, stupid me. I need to read after this. But okay, I'm gonna stop here and then I'm gonna see what he reacts, how Beluga takes it in as.
Seriously, no, I don't. No, see, I was talking to the person, the great Hope Chat recommended me this. He said you had the most unique takes of any OT fan, which I didn't really notice. But now that I'm starting to think about it and see it, I'm starting to see it because a lot of ending defenders, they're poor quality debaters or poor quality arguers. Honestly, I'm keeping it in a buck 50 with you guys. They like that Eren making got confirmed. They want Eren making it confirmed.
No, I would say that Invaders is better than you. I would say Invaders is way better than you. After all, it was whenever we're talking about the story, the recontextualization of the story, they go to him, not to you.
And they don't really think they're on that story. And so
I'm beyond, and plus you also promote Invaders' video. So no, you do not have the most unique takes. I would say Invaders does. Cause nobody fought like that until Invaders popped in. So no, that is not true.
most of them aren't like real ending defenders. They're
No, Invaders is the best. His video got 3.5 million views. And whenever any defenders want to back up the story, want to back up the good ending, they go to his video. Or they reference his points. And you do the same. But you call Eren a legitimate psychopath. No one ever thought about Eren being a psychopath until Invaders had his video. So your takes are not unique. Because maybe that guy had never seen Invaders before. You don't know. You do not have unique takes. All you get is Invaders. Because nobody fought as same as Invaders does until he had his video out. So which is every defender goes to. So no, you do not have the most unique takes. It's Invaders.
they're like they're imposter ending defenders. They don't actually like it for the right reasons. They say. And so when situations like this come up, all I can say is foolish. It's like, oh, you could have taken it seriously. It should be taken seriously. No, I have a very simple explanation for this. What happened was that he just betrayed them, murdered them, and then he's talking about marrying one of his victims. And so Eren is angry at him because he's doing that.
Can you please just finish reading the thing?
Like if you're in Iraq or whatever, and you know the U.S. military is mowing through you, and then he sees some girl in one of the Muslim ladies in the channel like, oh, I should marry her. I should marry her. What do you think as a POW, as an Iraqi POW? What do you
I can't counter argument his analogy because his mic quality is low. His mic quality is very poor, and the fact that he is rambling. You speak too quickly. How do you not figure out how to improve yourself and your quality? I'll be honest, I used to suffer that same problem too. I used to speak out fast and ramble on when I made videos, but I stopped that. I took my time, spoke more clearly and slowly. When you ramble like this, especially with the quality of your mic, no one can hear your analogy. The only thing I heard was Iraq, US, and then female.
think you're gonna say to that? Of course you'd be mad. Of course you'd be angry.
I don't know his analogy because he rambled. This man just fucking
The U.S.
mumbled.
military is mowing through you, and then
Okay, so military is so you're in Iraq. The U.S. military is going through you.
he sees some girl in
He sees some girl.
one of the Muslim ladies in the channel like, oh, I should marry her. I should marry her.
That is not the problem here. That is a poor analogy because that's two completely different sides. If it Oh my goodness, it feels like if he said an analogy like, oh, maybe you're the US military and then maybe there's a double agent and shit like that, then I could understand your analogy, but that's not your analogy. Your analogy is that you're in Iraq and you see the US military and you see the US military talking about a local girl or something. That's a poor analogy. That's not what it's talking about here. How does that have to do anything with betrayal? Your analogy should have been, okay, you're in the US military, and then the guy that you looked up to the most was a double agent. That would have been a better analogy, but that's not your analogy. So your analogy here is poor. It doesn't make
What do you think
sense.
as a POW, as an Iraqi POW? What do you think you're gonna say to that? Of course you'd be mad. Of course you'd be angry. Why would you be angry?
Yeah, because a foreign country is invading your home. Eren didn't know that Reiner was a foreigner. Eren didn't know that. That's not the same. It's a poor analogy.
What what a strange
Decisive laugh.
strange thing to go. This is very simply explained. If you would have said this about anyone, he would have had the same reaction.
We don't know that. And again, she didn't say anything. Here, this man legit was having a conversation with himself. On 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, that's not 4. So 12, 13, 14. And then it has this 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Reiner had 18 dialogue bubbles before Eren said anything. And if we exclude 18, and if we exclude the crystal ones, 16. She had 16 dialogue bubbles before you talked about Historia. So yes, I do see, again, it's not the strongest point, but it does make sense when you think about it. I'll recount just to make sure I'm actually correct here. So 1, 2, so 4 here. Rana speaks 4 here. So 4 dialogue bubbles. 7. 7 here. 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15. So 15. I'll one off. 15 dialogue bubbles. Oh wait, no, I didn't count. Oh wait, no, I didn't count this one. I was like 16. 16 dialogue bubbles. Again, I'll agree. I'll partially agree. There's kind of a bit of a stretch, but when you think about it, it does make sense. Let's continue, please.
Because it looks like he's, I mean, without the context of his mind being split, it looks like he's like mocking them and has zero remorse and empathy whatsoever for like.
Again, we didn't know this. We didn't know at the time that Rhino had split personalities. So, in this present context here, it was more like mocking. Well, not typically this panels, because that could be actually, this is generally true. But here, that Eren can see it as mocking. Nobody knew about Ryan's split personality thing. So yes, that is true. Eren probably saw it as mocking. That's true.
The heinous act of action he's committed. Has zero remorse and empathy whatsoever for the heinous act of action he's committed. And so, of course,
Okay. I think he said he saw Eren saw the mocking, which yes,
the
is true.
context of his mind being split, it looks like he's like mocking them and has zero remorse and empathy.
Yeah, exactly. It is without the context. We mean even in the context, it looked like he was mocking. We never knew that he had split personalities until future chapters. We never knew he had split personalities. It was always there, but um it was never alluded to. So yes, Eren, it makes sense for Eren to see, or Eren and rest of the readers to see it as mocking. Because we never knew that Ryan actually had some split personalities until later on in the series. So with or without context, you can see this as mocking. Because nobody knew at the time that Reiner had split personalities.
Whatsoever for the heinous act of action he's committed. And so, of course, that's why he gets angry. Of course, he'd be angry. How wouldn't he be angry?
But it's but isn't it, I understand for Ymir to not get totally angry. I mean, she doesn't really care, but like, I understand that. I
Let's
understand.
continue. Then it was not that crystalline that got Eren show his teeth. No. If any
Again, if you actually paid attention, Aaron, this panel, this panel here was before. It was just that when he talks about Krista, that's what ticks him off.
any defender says this, you should dismiss them immediately because they have extremely poor debating skills. Because this is a very easy connection to make. It's just that, yeah, Reiner was
Hmm?
like mocking them and has zero
Hold
remorse
on.
and empathy whatsoever for the heinous action he's committed. And so of course that's why he gets angry. Of course he'd be angry. How wouldn't he be angry? Let's continue. Then it was not that crystalline that got Eren show his teeth. No. If any defender says this, you should dismiss them immediately because they have extremely poor debating skills. Because this is a very easy connection to make.
And defender has poor debating skills. That's funny because when you debated Saint in Chief, you never mentioned this. And first of all, why would an ending defender point out this panel? Because you said all the ending defenders are EMs, right? So if they point out this stuff, if they point out this scene, it would counter argue the EM ship. So obviously the ending defenders are not gonna fucking point this out. Obviously not. Because they're trying to back up their points. They're trying to if every end defender is EMs, right? They're not gonna talk about this scene. Because it counter argues their points. Like, that's not what you're doing in a debate. You're trying to convince people to go on your side. That means you search up evidence that proves your points. You don't search up evidence that counter argues it. Also making the other side look better.
It's just that Reiner was yapping about the promotion of the scouts, like he just had it straight up fought with Eren a couple hours ago right from Eren snap. Maybe people are failed to notice that Eren had said this thing still at Reiner's long rant.
Yep, he did. Again, I counted 16 dialogue bubbles. Reiner went on a huge tangent. Man spoke about two whole subjects. Talks about food, then talks about being promoted, then talks about getting the cat. Like, yeah. Man wants a full-blown monologue. They're trying to have a conversation.
Just speak of the second mention first of being into him, which was like a lot of sentences of fourth eventual crystalline. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I know.
Do you have any counter arguments against it? Is there anything you want to add? Oh, I got a notification here. Oh, okay. Anything to counter argue against you? Anything? Let's see. Shit. Oh, shut. My bad.
He stays mute at Reiner joining on and on about the events which had happened before he revealed himself to the traitor, yet snaps when he mentions the girl being into him. He could have easily just stayed quiet to that as well, right? Hadn't he said he must suppress his emotions?
Yep, he did say that. And that was before he mentioned Krista. Before Reiner mentioned Krista. That was true. That was true.
He was doing quite well considering he made silence in the entirety of Reiner's rant.
That is true. Yes. That is true. Lily, if you ever see this video, you are a genius. Thank you so much. That is true. He didn't start. He was perfectly like quiet. Never gritted his teeth at all. Well, again, he was on a fucking he was on a break limit, but he was doing pretty good on controlling his especially his anger here. He was doing pretty fine.
Which already outlined something was wrong with him. You know that Reiner's
Which already outed that something was wrong with him.
romantically interested in Historia, though this did come from the split personality, forming other men skilled for the island warrior. I'm not gonna read really know why.
Oh my goodness. We know because we know that Rana is romantically interested in the story, although this did come from a split personality formed out of immense guilt for the island because the warrior Rana never once mentioned her. Hmm. Hmm. Because you could say 139 counter argues this, but at that time he didn't really have the split personality anymore. He already he already and then by yeah I know that because it happened in the time skip, the 3 year time skip, so Reiner had all that time to mentally recover. Yep, that is true. There's no there's no counter argument against this because you can say you could say 149, but the end of Reiner's living story letter takes place 3 years after the ending of the rumbling. So yeah. So Reiner had all that time to mentally recover. So yes, that is true. That is true. Yeah, there's no counter argument against this because you can't really mention 139. You can't do that.
All that aside, though, both Freckled and Reiner.
But Faku Yamura and Reiner played. Both Faku Yamura and Reiner each played a very important role in Eren and the story's teenagers. As I stated, they serve as antithesis. And then under the then underdeveloped Eren and the story, Ymira's betrayal leaves the story alone to be back to a true edition should bring self. Reiner Shirley's Eren in need of some encouragement because we see him struggling to take on the weight of the information he had picked up after his fight with him. Eren will be looking for antithesis of his own afterwards, having cycled in the character since the beginning of the story about managing to change your thing. That's when the uprising arc happens and everything slowly starts to be put into place. Okay. Let's see let's see if he counter arguments against this. Let's see.
Play a very important role to Eren in the story's teenage years. As I stated, they've served as antithesis of the then underdeveloped and Historia.
That's
Ymira's
true.
betrayal to Historia. Ymira's betrayal leads to Historia.
No, it's not quote unquote dumbass. It is a betrayal. Don't do this quote unquote shit. Don't do this air quote shit. It is a betrayal. Because Ymir said we're gonna live for ourselves, and then suddenly she leaves her and sacrifices herself. So yes, that is a betrayal. It's not no air quotes.
Alone.
Again, guys, the greatest Attack on Titan analysis, guys. The greatest.
To be back to her true, disinterested, boring self.
That's true.
Ymira's betrayal leaves the story alone to be back to her true self.
That is true.
Ronald's betrayal leaves Eren in some.
I feel like the fact that he repeated it, I think that he wanted to counter argument. He wanted to counter argue this. But again, if you paid attention, that's what happened. The new betrayal left Historia to be just like disinterested, quiet, and boring. Yes. He repeated it. He won. Plus, so he won to say he won a counter argument, but it's either that it never existed or it would be extremely weak. So yes, Lily, what you said here was also true. Thank you.
Need of encouragement because we see him struggling to take on the weight of the information he picked up after his fight with him.
Yep. Whoa, he said something. He said it under his breath. What did he say?
His fight with him.
I.
Up after his fight with him.
That's not true. No. No, he did not look up to Mikasa more. It was Reiner. Because for him, it was more than just physical strength. It was also being a good leader. After all, it's funny when Eren was mentally down and was crying, when Eren was on the ground crying, saying that Jean could be right and that all the efforts would go to waste. Who was the one who picked them up? It was Reiner. Reiner was there and told him to keep going, to keep moving forward. It was Reiner, not Mikasa. It was Reiner. It was Reiner that encouraged Eren. If you want proof, here we go. I can't spell encourage properly. Did I say encourage properly? Yeah, I'm not saying it properly. Okay, it's not gonna fucking work. What chapter was it? Maybe she's saying that. Maybe she has it here. Hmm. Maybe it's up here. Is it? Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Fuck! It's not here. Okay. I wish she had. I wish she. Wish she had the panel. Um. But it's definitely. What was it? Yeah. Then he's talking to Reiner and shit. Look. This is one. Right here. Again, I can't find the full thing. I thought you were going to destroy every single Titan. If it's you, I know you can do it. It's Reiner that lifts up Eren. That's why Eren looks up to him. I need to find the fucking chapter. I need to find it. I think I should be more descriptive. Manga. I think I should be more descriptive. Hold on, give me a moment. Give me a moment. I think I can find a way to find it. Let's see here. Yeah, what manga? Cause I'm trying to find it. It does exist. I'm trying to. It was definitely when it was, it was definitely when Aaron was crying and Jean was saying that Jean's like, oh, Jean was right. It ended up me about completing a single thing. Um, Reiner lifts Aaron up. I should say, maybe I should have said better. I'm trying to see here. Okay, let me just go on the AOT wiki. Go on Reiner. We'll go on Reiner and see the wiki from there. Reiner gone. So we're talking about the manga here. I'm gonna use the manga. So I'm just gonna go on the AOT wiki. Okay, I'm gonna go on AOT. I'm gonna look at the gallery because I think the gallery will show it. Mm-hmm. On the gallery. Gallery. Okay. Okay, I'm on the gallery now. Okay. So I'm at the gallery. Uh-huh. Yeah. Fuck. Where's the dialogue? We chat. Okay. All I need is the connect is the just need to reverse to find it. Let it load. Let's see more info. Chapter 97. Okay, thank you. Let's go here. AOT chapter 97. I'm gonna prove to you that it's not Mikasa that brought it was not because he looked up to more, it was Reiner. Let's see here. From one hand to another. That's funny. Funny when that's called one hand to another. Um Whatever. I don't care it's colored, honestly. Damn, being fuck down. Bitch, that fucking kick. I only care if it's colored, honestly. Cause it's not real. There it is. Already here. It's here. Eren, rest for a bit, you'll die. Then, Eren gets exhausted. Shit. Reiner, how did I become like that? What do I have to become to be like you or Mikasa? If I carry on like this, I'll be just like what Jean said. I'll die without having accomplished a single thing. Then, Reiner remembers his past self and says, just do what has to be done. Just keep on moving forward. There's nothing more you can do. There's nothing more you can do. And that's it. You're right. All I can do is carry on moving forward. I thought you're gonna destroy every single Titan. If it's you, I know you can do it. Yes, it's Reiner that helped Eren out. Because when Eren is down in the dumps like this, was Mikasa there to help to help pick him up? No. What about in was it 131 when they noticed that Eren was being a little different when they first went to Marley? They noticed it, but they didn't bother to do anything about it. So no, it was Reiner that was the biggest inspiration, not Mikasa.
Eren will be looking for his own
Again, a great Attack on Titan analysis, everyone.
afterwards, having cycled in his character since the beginning of the story without managing to change a thing. And that is when the uprising happens and everything starts to slowly come into place.
Yes. Let me take some of my water too, because I feel like he's gonna say something. Mm. Let's see if he says anything.
Like Frida and Freckly.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So far so good. He's processing it.
Word Historia, Armin and Reiner were Eren. And let us not dwell on the fact that Reiner, Freckly.
Isn't that funny? It's not so funny how Mikasa's so unimportant to Eren's development. It's so funny. It's so funny. Shit. It's fucking hilarious. That is funny. After all, I mean, if you go to the interviews, let's go with right here. I think Serenity had he kept tab of an interview of Isayama. The interview of Isayama, we talks about uh, narratively important characters. Mm. Sorry for sidetracking here. Mm, right here. I always watched it. That's why I'm referencing it. So let's watch this for a quick second. Sorry.
Let's read this interview from 2013 about characters that are narratively important. How do you create characters? Isayama responds with, I divide characters into two categories. One being necessary for the story, and one being eventually created because of the former. Necessary characters include Armin, Eren, Krista slash Historia. Wow, that is crazy! Mikasa was not even mentioned here when talking about characters necessary for the story. But
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. This is 2014. This is after the fuck. This is when chapter 50 came out.
don't worry, there's the second section. Characters that are eventually created include John, Levi, Sasha, Reiner.
Yes! Reiner! Reiner! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! You know why? Okay, so obviously narrative important characters are one is necessary for the story, Armin, Eren, Krista. Yes. And the two, and one is eventually because of the former, which we know is primarily Jean. We do know that. It's basically helps out Armin because it's when we're kind of on the plan like strategical thinking, that's Jean. Levi impacts Eren because Levi impacts Eren because it's about decision making and choosing what decision make you regret the least, and then again believe in yourself or believe in your comrades. Sasha is for Krista because Sasha, her original accent was a much more of a bumpkin, like typical Southern accent. Krista finds out that Sasha actually speaks like that, and then Yumi makes fun of Sasha for speaking like a bumpkin, even though and then Krista backs Sasha up. So yes, Sasha is a point to Krista. Reiner is a point to Eren because Eren views Reiner as a symbol of strength and leadership, and also encourages them to keep going. Right? After all, Eren says to him, "I just keep moving forward." Yes,
etc.
Reiner.
Wow, that is extra crazy. In an interview about characters necessary to the story, Mikasa
They're all necessary. These people are necessary too. Because they all help out the other characters. Jean helps out Armin, what comes into being a better leader. Levi with Eren, decision making and choosing which decision to do. Sasha with Krista, because Sasha was being true to herself because she didn't speak she pretended to speak proper even though that wasn't her original accent. And Reiner to Eren because obviously um Eren views Reiner as a symbol of strength and and also keep moving forward. Who oh yeah, I got keep moving forward. Where did Eren get that from? Reiner. Yes sir.
is
Yes
not mentioned
sir.
in both categories.
Yes
It's
sir.
like Mikasa was irrelevant to the narrative for the vast majority of the manga. But if you still don't get it, it's basically this. If Mikasa and her love was this important to the narrative, then why did Isayama say the necessary
Yes sir. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. Sandy is not okay. Sandy doesn't know about it. Good. Yes, sir. Finally. Damn, I made a lot of fucking videos. Oh, it's the one. It's basically debunking all this shit. There's a lot of fucking videos. Yes! I have evidence to back up my arrogance. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I know you're probably gonna say, "Where's Freckle Jameer?" Well, don't forget, Sasha was basically the first one that kind of introduced Krista being more like herself, because Sasha was hiding her accent away because she didn't want to be made fun of. She was being true to herself. Wow.
Necessary characters were Armin, Eren, and Historia instead of Armin, Eren, and Mikasa. And if you didn't notice, instead of the usual EMA, Isayama quite literally replaced Mikasa with Historia. Let me repeat again.
Yeah. Kia. Or is it Akik or Kia? Would it be Kia? Right? Would it be Kia or Kia? What would you make with so obviously your name is H, so what words can you make with an A, E, and an H? Ah, let's see here. Word, three-letter words with A, E, H. What words can you make with that? Uh, Kia. Yeah, I can only think about that. It's Kia. Anyways, whatever. I'm a little sidetracked.
Ymir, characters which share clear parallels with Eren.
Image at the beginning of the section. Yes, there's if you didn't know, if you don't know what if you don't know what Lulu's referencing is this. Uh-huh. And then uh-huh. And then these two right here, and then yeah, I think a bonus way right here. Yeah. Well, obviously it's Armin, it's Reiner and Ymir, and yeah, sure. Bing bong. Oh, I'm fucking around. Um, yep, that's true. That's true. I know he's gonna say something stupid. Watch. I'm making it fun for it's taking so long for me to go through the video because I'm making it for as fun as myself as possible because I don't want to fucking go like last time when I'm fucking banging on my desk. So I'm trying to be more happy, you know? Think on the bright side.
Are both interested in marrying Historia.
That's true. Reiner says I want to marry her. Chris says, no, Reiner says, damn, I want to marry her. He never says out loud, but he says in his thoughts. And then Ymir says, yo, when we get after this, marry me. That's true. They both said marry them.
Okay, thank you. Uprising arc.
What, did you not know that? Did you not know that? I mean, Reiner says I gotta marry her. Reiner says that. Yes, sir. Yeah, he says I gotta marry her. There you go, right here. Yes, sir. Can I open image a new tab? There we go. Yeah, right here. Oh, I was dirty cloth. I'm sorry. No, I'm grateful. Marry me. Then we obviously know. Everyone obviously knows that Ymir wants to marry Krista. It's not the fucking first time they said that. Alright, let's go. Okay, now let me read it. I want to see it. I'm catching up too. Historian Eren became the main focus of the story. Yes, we cannot afford to make any more mistakes. If you look into Krista, we should be able to get a trail of an organization that knows even more about the Titans than we do. Meanwhile, if we can deploy Eren's powers, we can take back the walls. That's true. Yes, Historia and Eren plot relevance. Put into the story, put into the narrative. Because if you look at his whole video, why Mikasa is the is the best female written character. It's his argument, but just in a nutshell, he says that Mikasa is the best one because she's more important, or she's more important to the plot. Which you all know, it ain't true.
Isayama had been carefully.
Yes, he has been carefully. It's actually true because originally he was actually Isayama. Originally, Eren was actually remember the first time that Eren died, or quote unquote died, was when Eren was saving Armin, right? But originally that was not the case. In the original script, it was actually Eren saving Historia. Matter of fact, I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll show you. Um, Eren saving Historia draft. Shit, got deleted. Who deleted it? Why? 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 Why did you delete it? Why did you delete it? So, volume 0. Okay, alright, right here. Mm-hmm. So, was Marco top 10? Mm-hmm. Remember eating his father? Yes. Shit, I guess I'm not, I guess I need to read it. They don't know. They don't know. Okay, huh? 5 years later, then, mm-hmm. This sometimes seen the Goose Elbow to join the military brigade, waiting for the king, Mikasa, Vina, Bertolt, Annie, Aaron, Jean, Marco, Will, and Chris. Yeah, it's pretty much the exact same. Yeah, the listing, the top 10 is the same here. Wish wishes when they appeal with Annie makes mention of another time. He's put will make advices against it. Aaron states that it will be best united when all the plans will fall. Agreeing with Aaron, Ryan says he wishes to put Circle and I give him the outside. Makes her tell Aaron that she wishes to Circle. Makes her say that she should apply for the military police instead. Makes her tells him that she's not losing more of her family. Again, family does not want to lose more of her family. I'm sorry. Remember what happened years ago. And then in the background, when the robbers, if the man in the chest, the broomstick, of energy, the family, the feet went home. So then man, he calls a day and 5 mothers, okay. And to remind that some time ago he ate his own father. And when emerges the man sometime later and rolled the animal circle. And points out how many people been. You see, bro? And yo, bro, I haven't really been moving much. Okay, it's here, okay. Um okay, it's the manga differences here. In the rough draft, he's aware of his past. Okay, that's they don't know. So it's here. The rough draft, this is the flame is in height, it may appear, Elmo focus on decided by Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I guess I'm wrong here. Huh, I guess I am wrong. But I didn't pull it out my ass. I know for a fact it was there. I guess I'm wrong though. Huh, yeah, I guess I'm wrong. I'll admit that. Okay, yeah, I'll admit that. I was wrong. I was like, oh shit. I guess I'm not wrong. What the fuck? Shit. Okay. Open image new tab. Open image in new tab. Let's just visit the site. So am I tripping? Random thing I just this is on Titanfolk. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, that is Historia. Potential length of hair here. The hair, her hair, because Historia's hair, because Armin's hair is not that long. Armin's hair is like what? It's like a bob. So it's like what? To his chin at the very longest? But nah, this is. You can tell, like, you can tell there's like manga drafts. Because look, you see the dots and stuff used to correctly align. That's too blurry. I don't able to see it. Huh. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's true. It's a little hard to tell, but I can tell by the first few here. This is definitely Historia. Especially the hair length. Mm. That is true. That is true. I thought it was delusional because I heard about that before, but I thought I was like a little. I thought I was like, I thought I was going crazy, but no, it's actually there. Okay, and there's another one from a different person 3 years ago. Eh, that's true. But then again, true. Also, it doesn't really make any sense because Ymir would be with Historia 24/7, so it makes sense to change it to Armin. Oh yeah, I forgot about this with the Historia, the gunman, the gunswoman. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Forgot about this. Too bad I can't fucking see it. Okay. Well, there's multiple people that says this, and these two are not the same. Yeah, but anyways, Isayama drew this one. I know Isayama drew this one. It's a Historia of a go with a I don't know what gun that is, but that's definitely a tool. She got a tool on. Soldier woman. Alright, let's continue.
Comparing these two characters to meet properly. Had they? Had he?
Yes, that's true. Because we just saw from the drafts that we just saw from the rough drafts, originally, that was Historia. But Isayama had to change it for a reason, which I believe it's that it wouldn't make logically it wouldn't make sense because Ymir's of Historia 24/7. So it wouldn't make sense. And we do know that Eren dies, or quote unquote dies, after the 3-year training thing. So yeah, logically, if you want to go, if you want to be doing if you want me to do the straw manning, then I would say, oh, because Eren and the story had to meet later on, and it'll be too early to them for meet them and all that shit. But I think logically, I think it wouldn't make sense for Ymir's character to not be around. So that I believe that's probably the case. That's the most realistic scenario. I think is because Isayama realized that that wouldn't really make sense for Ymir to be nowhere near Historia when she's clearly about to get eaten, especially the fact that Ymir has Titan powers. So I think I think that's the probably the realistic scenario. But if you want to be if you want to be a straw man or a shipper, EH straw man, then you can say, oh, it's because Eren and Historia, um it was because he intended to meet for them to meet later on. I don't know, but I think in my opinion, I think it's because it wouldn't make sense for Ymir's character not be around Historia, and even not be around Historia, and even for even having that even occur in the first place. So yes, I do believe that. I think Isayama just scrapped it off because it wouldn't make sense to Ymir's character to not be around Historia, especially that early on. So whatever. But then we'll never know. I could be wrong, right? But we'll never know. That's my guess.
Yes. Yeah, I would say so, yeah. And it isn't that noticeable, most because they're being fed new information about the story every chapter or so. Very true. There's a lot going on. If you go back and reread the manga, you will see how each step Eren Historia, how each step Eren Historia
Takes
kind of manages to get them to complement each other. It's better emphasis what I'm saying.
decisive laugh, doubtful laugh.
Take chapter 50 as an example. Oh, you mean the Eren naked chapter?
That's not an Eren Mika chapter. How's an Eren Mika chapter? Decisive laugh.
Even if Eren and Historia won't interact properly until 3 chapters later, both of them go through the same experience in the very same chapter. Historia scolds Freckle Ymir for thinking about saving her while caring about herself, while Eren manages to save Mikasa. Yeah. And the story Quarrel from being ripped apart by the Titans.
That's true.
Funny thing is that this chapter opens up with Carlos scolding Eren about being reckless and telling him he's a boy and should act like one by protecting Mikasa, which I think is very unfair because Mikasa is just biologically stronger than him, but I'm not going to talk about that at the moment.
Well, that's because she's an Ackerman. It's just because she's an Ackerman. If she wasn't an Ackerman, Eren would be biologically stronger. But it's because that she's an Ackerman, and it's not because she's an Ackerman. It's because that yes, she's an Ackerman, but also the little activation shit. Yeah, it's because she was an Ackerman. That's why she's stronger than Eren. If she never activated that shit, then Eren would still be stronger than her. It's just because that she's an Ackerman why she is naturally stronger than pretty much everyone. That's true.
I get a story complaining about Freckled Ymir's tendency to disregard her life in favor of keeping the story secure, and her instead directing Freckled Ymir to live for herself. Yeah, great juxtaposition. Excellent. That's perfectly fine. That's great, even, and I'm glad that you're bringing this up. It has nothing to do with romantic involvement, though.
Yeah, okay, but you said that chapter 50 had something to do with EM. You literally just said 5 seconds ago that chapter 50 was an EM chapter. So yes, for you, it is considered a romantic chapter because it fits for EM. So yes, for you, it is a romantic chapter. Let's rewind. Let's rewind. Because you literally just says this. She always said chapter 50. The also the EM chapter.
To get them to compliment each other. It's better emphasis what I'm saying. Take chapter 50 as an example. Oh, you mean the Eren naked chapter?
Exactly. The Eremika chapter. The romantic chapter. Dude, I don't know whose memory is worse. Yours or Trigger Senpai's.
Even both of them go through the same experience in the very same chapter. From being ripped up protecting Mikasa, which I think is very unfair because Mikasa is just biologically stronger than him, but I'm not gonna.
She's also showing everyone.
I get a story complaining about Freckle Demir's tendency to disregard her life. They were keeping the story secure, and her instead directing Freckle Demir to live for herself. Yeah, great, just position, excellent. That's perfectly fine. That's great, and I'm glad that you're bringing this up. That has nothing to do with romantic involvement, though.
Yes, it does. Because according to you, chapter 50 is what makes EM. It does have romantic involvement. In order to make EM make sense, you have to include chapter 50 as a romantic, has to have romantic involvement. Rule for thee, not for me. Shut the fuck up.
I mean, what I could draw many parallels between Annie and Nika, so I guess they're romantic. They're interested too.
What? Annie wasn't interested in Eren. Annie was not interested in Eren. What are you talking about?
Annie and Nika, so I guess they're romantic. They're interested too.
No, they weren't. Annie wasn't interested in Eren. And it's so funny because when Eren gets his ass whooped by Annie, we never see Mikasa teaching Eren some moves. It was Annie who taught Eren moves, not Mikasa. Who was down? Who was down when Eren said he can't do anything? That was Reiner who picked him back up. Who taught Eren all those moves? Who taught Eren all those submission locks and those punches and shit? That was Annie. Hmm, I mean, what do you want me to say? It's funny. It's just funny. It's because if you're saying Mikata has such a big impact on Eren, wouldn't we have seen it more? Mikasa didn't teach Eren about any form martials or nothing. That was Annie. Why can Eren fight so good? It was because of Annie. Annie is the reason why Eren is a very good fighter. Sure, yeah, he was good at fighting. He was naturally good at fighting because he fought for many. He fought a lot of kids bigger than him. But how did he get even way better? Because of Annie. Because of Annie, because of Annie, Eren almost beat Reiner. Because Eren got Reiner that submission lock and he was breaking his armor. And also, the fucking when Eren did the fucking leg sweep, who did he get that from? Annie. I mean, if Eren had a crush on Annie, it would make much more sense. That's in my opinion, though. It's me. I'm stupid. I don't know any better. I don't know any better. He's smarter than me, I guess, because he's the greatest AOT analysis. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm stupid then. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb.
Albeit not on the same scale as Eren and Historia, but you get the principle. As we all know, both Freckle the Amir and
I can argue that Eren and Annie makes more sense than Eren and Mika. I'm sorry. That's a hot take. It's a hot take, but it's a hot take, but I would say that. I'll legitimately say that. I believe Annie was not betrayed. I believe that Annie did not betray it did not betray Civic Core. I do believe that Aaron would try to be more close to Annie. That I will that's a hot take that I will say. Because after that's he learned the moves from Annie, right? So and I plus I'm pretty sure it was Annie was willing to teach the moves, right? Wait, hold on. Sorry, not Aaron and Annie. Aaron copies Annie's moves. Copies Annie's moves. Okay. I'll try to do this without getting copyright strikes. Let's see here. But again, the audio is not really important. It's the video, so I'm gonna mute it. I'm gonna mute it.
このクズ野郎がうっせえこれが現実だエレンやめなよ
Okay. John gets jealous. Now you be talking. Viner, Annie, I see. He bouncing like he did back then. Mm-hmm. Not this time. Boom. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, he learned that from you. With the shocked eyes, huh? I'm, I'm sorry. 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 But it's true. I mean, look at Eren's stance too. Hold on, is it there? Yeah, I mean, Eren got his stance from Annie. Look at Eren's fighting stance and look at Annie's fighting stance. You can clearly tell it's the exact same. Sorry, I know it's my laptop. I'm using a laptop, so it's a little slow. Okay. So I don't know. I can't find a full body one. Okay. That that's a hot take that I will say. That's a hot take that I will fucking say. Um Annie, Leon, Art, fighting stance. 'Cause I think it's based off of Muay Thai. If I'm correct. It's like a yeah, look at it. Look at it. Look at like like Mordecai. Look at it. Let me open this. No, I'll save it. Fuck. Whatever. Okay, cancel it. There we go. Cancel. Fuck. Okay. No. Open. There we go. Look at it. Exact same. Literally. It's literally the exact same. Oh, thank you, Annie, for teaching Eren these moves. Because I think if I always say right now, if it wasn't for Annie, I believe that Eren would not have been beating, throwing hands like that. But whatever, I don't know any better. I'm stupid.
Mikasa have strong feelings for Historia. What?
Hmm? Just he's stupid. Oh, that's why she said respectively, because the first name connects to the other first name, and then because read it first. This man's is gonna nitpick it. That's why you add respectively, so you don't confuse. You don't just say, "Oh, it's both these two got questions on these two respectively." That means Ymir for Historia and Mikasa for Eren, respectively. That's what she means.
Knows Eren and Historia, but you get the principle.
Anyways, what my hot take? Okay, if you guys know, my hot take was I said if it was for Annie's betrayal, I would believe that Eren would have most likely have a crush on Annie. I will die on that hill. It's a hot take that I will die on. That's for facts. And I would say, also hot take, Annie was more important, had a much more impact on Eren's life than Mikasa. Because if it wasn't for Annie, Eren would not have learned any of those moves. Literally, his stats is nearly 1-to-1 with Annie's. That that that's an argument. That's an argument that I will. That's a hot take that I will stick on until I change my mind, or to the day I die, or forget about the series. But that would be my hot take as of right now.
As we all know, both Freckle, Ymir, and Mikasa have strong feelings for Historia.
And read it, Historia and respectively,
What? As we all know, both Freckle, Ymir, and Mikasa have strong feelings for Historia.
and Eren.
And Eren respect.
See, see, guys, that's what happens when you don't read the full thing. Ah, yes. He was so ready to say something until he actually read it properly. Thank you. Thank
Respectively,
you.
okay. And both would easily give their lives to them regardless of any consequences. Historia and Eren practically go through the same situation, having the ones they care about them to sacrifice themselves for them, uncaring the consequences in their own life. Carlo words to Eren about Eren acting like a man for once are answered with Historia standing up to protect Freckle Ymir by telling her to live for herself first, while Eren follows soon after and stands up for Mikasa by insinuating he will always live because
That
they will
they will
always live.
live.
Let me read this again. Because
You-
this is very on the nose. And stands up.
Okay, just like chapter 50. Every time. Every time we go, you want to go to EM romantic relationship. You guys, everyone flocks to chapter 50. That makes no. Oh my goodness. Everyone that supports EM in a way always goes to chapter 50, including you. Yes. Is this put on the nose? Yes, it is. She just seen the source material. It's just the source material.
Up for Mikasa by insinuating they will live because he'll always be there to wrap the scarf around her. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it there.
What's the issue? What's the issue? You use this as evidence to back up the EM ship. You use this as evidence. You used it as evidence. Dude. Rule for thee, not for me, dude. Wow.
moving on to the uprising arc now. Historia and Eren's first real interaction happens precisely at the beginning of chapter 51. I'm sure most of you remember the ominous panel cheese in volume 13. I actually don't.
Yeah. It's funny fact, I do. I do. Again, it's just a sketch. It's just a sketch. It's just a sketch. Eren, let's go to the other side of the wall. It's the final panel is in chapter 51. So of course, it's such a coincidence you don't remember it. Such a coincidence.
I own the Pokemon for this, but I actually don't.
Yeah.
Let's get to this.
Coincidence. Coincidence you don't remember that.
Historia is saying Eren looks ready to the other side of the wall, and it's going to she comment on the side. She holds the key to the world's greatest mystery. Oh, I actually do remember. Yes.
There we go. See? Yes, sir. Hold on a second. I need to turn off my dryer. Wait a moment. Okay, well, sorry guys. I'm gonna check on my dryer for clothes, and they are not. Oh shit! I need to put my fucking mop water back. Damn it. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, the clothes in the dryer are not fully dried, so I'm just gonna. No, I have to stay up because I want to make sure the clothes are fully dried. I don't want no mold on them because they're my mom's clothes. I don't want to get mad at me. Okay, let's continue. I think he was gonna say. I think he's gonna continue reading, so let's do that. Then I just have water. I want to get a Fiji, but I'm afraid that the meat eating will interrupt his thing. Let's see.
This is certainly one interesting way to kickstart a new arc of your story by stating to your audience one of the side characters has always been an extremely important puzzle piece.
I mean, this in 2013. I mean, Isayama said that his story is a very narrative. Is key to the narrative. So it makes sense for him to say this because it correlates to his interview in 2013. That Historia is a necessary character for AOT, which she is. That's true.
Yep.
What's wrong? It's like it's so funny because his nods like it's like a reluctant agreeing. It's like, yeah, I agree with you. Like I have to agree with you, which is true. It's true. She is she is necessary for the story. She is narratively important to the story. No, not just important. She's narratively necessary for the story. So and again this correlates to his interview in 2014 talking about necessary characters for the story. So yeah, it makes sense for him to say this. It makes sense for him to say this in volume 13. Yeah.
So is Keith. I guess. I'm. And, if I think hard enough, I'm pretty sure there was a Keith. There was a Keith preview.
Where was it? Where? She's talking about volume 13. When Isayama does this, it's only one page. What does Keith have to do with anything? Oh, I know why. Cause he's just trying to say he's trying to lessen he's trying to lessen Historia's impact to the story. Or he's trying to lessen, how do I phrase it in a way? He's trying um to lessen, which is lower, the narrative, the narrative necessity of Historia in the story. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to yeah, that's what it is. Downplay. That's what it is. He's trying to downplay Historia's narrative importance. That's what he added Keith Shot. That's what he said. Oh, but I could remember this Keith Shot is there. He's trying to downplay it. He's trying to downplay her importance. I know you do. Don't try. I know that, dude.
So is Keith. You know, if I think hard enough, I'm pretty sure there was a Keith. There was a Keith.
That's so funny. He's trying to downplay it. He's trying to downplay her story's narrative importance. Don't forget, she is necessary for the story. I mean, each time you said 2014, she's necessary. Because without that, I mean, Eren would never known the rumbling and any of it would never ever happen. Believe the post time skip would never happen. So yes, she is narratively important, but he's trying to downplay that by saying, I could remember there's a Keith Shadows panel. No, um when Isayama does like panel leaks, it's only one page. Or when he does like next volume leaks, it's only one page. It's not like multiple pages. It's just one page, that's it. So the fact that he's trying to downplay his story's relevance to the story, it's frightening. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Preview.
So
Like volume. What was it?
what?
Maybe it's 17. Maybe it's 18. It was a Keith panel. I guess everyone's thinking about too. The story.
What? Again, you're trying to downplay her importance. Stop that. Accept it. She is necessary for the story.
This is a self-written name. And it was Galantis when seeking help from Eren in order to get fucking Ymir back. What could be considered of interest is that Eren doesn't stop to question what she is talking about, but instead is insinuating that Historia lies down because she's injured, and even though this is freckle Ymir.
Yes. Ymir. Oh, if it wasn't for the ending, I would say Ymir, you made the best decision of your fucking life. Jesus Christ.
Historia, which is strange considering he wouldn't realize his H's crush on Marvel later on, and also the 51, who is still Gawk at John's outburst when it comes to Mikasa. It's all, I'm pretty sure that Mikasa and Eren also have interaction in the same chapter.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. Again, he's trying to downplay. He has no defense, so what he does is downplay. That's the only defense that he has. Downplaying it. Let's go. That's what he has to do. He has to downplay it. That's the only defense that he has. Is downplaying it. Damn. Look at the whole squad, bro. Got the Glocks ready out. She got a bow. She's the most lethal one out of all of them. She's using a bow. It's like, fuck Glocks. I use bows. Anyways, Mm-hmm. 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 She got shaken down on a horse, even after it was broken. We get to the doctor first. And it's okay. I'm sorry. Is that what he's talking about? Is this what he's talking about? I mean, that's what he's talking about. Mm. Ah, eluding Ymir. Sorry. It's, I'm trying to fucking skim through it. Sorry, guys. It's like I'm doing a fucking full preview, but he could be talking about this too. Don't know. Yeah, I mean, they have interaction. What is that? How does that disprove? Again, it's just downplaying. It's downplaying.
Injuries, but we will leave that for another time.
He just said I'm sorry. He literally just said I am sorry. He didn't even say, "Are you hurt? Are you okay?" No, he just said, "Are you?" I'm just said I'm sorry, and then the other time was like, "Well, I said no, rest," but then shit happened. It's just that Eren being a good friend. That's basically it. It makes sense for Eren to do that to make sure his friend is okay or his sister is okay. The first time I'm sorry, and the second time we're trying to convince her to lay down. So I don't know, like I don't know which one he's talking about. But if it's the first one, it's not really anything. He just said I'm sorry. And the second one was way after, days after the him worrying about Historia. So which one is it? I don't know. I don't know which one he's talking about. Because the first one's barely anything. It's just him apologizing, and the second one is after uh being worried about Historia. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Come on, where's the nearest Nikista panel? You're not gonna show it, are you? Okay.
Really? Your little side comment? Actually, mix up analogy. I guess, yeah, of course you're not. Again, asshole. And you guess what you gonna say? Propaganda. Lily is straw manning. Asshole. He legitimately an asshole.
It is soon revealed to us that Historia was actually descendant of royal blood, and that Eren and her are being hunted by the military police's anti-personnel control squad whose mission is to capture them. Historia is of royal blood, as the only heir left from the throne, and Eren, aside from the attack tie-in, also carries a stallion tie-in. Interesting that both of them represent a hope, are presented as a form of hope for humanity now, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Because if Eren is dead or Stoya is dead, they're fucked. The Survey Coin is the Survey Coin is fucked. The humanity inside the walls is fucked without the both of them. They both have to be alive or else everything is going to shit. That is true. That is true. Yes. Yes, that is true. Eren has power. They both have some sort of power. Well, yeah, it's true. Because in order to act as the founding titan, he needs royal blood, so therefore History can't die and Eren can't die. Because if Eren dies, the Titans are gonna go to a random child, alien child, whether that be on the island or on Mars or anywhere around the world, right? And Historia is the only royal blood that they have, that they know is royal blood. So yes, if Historia or Eren die, it is game over. It's game. It's true. So now I'm curious. I am curious what he's gonna say now. I'm curious what he's gonna say here.
You know, let's spin into the form of hope for humanity. Levi.
How? He's humanity's strongest soldier. He's not humanity's important soldier. He's just the strongest. Again, strength is not equal importance. So no, that doesn't make sense.
Hope for humanity.
How? How is Levi hope for humanity? Does he have any powers? Is he a royal blood? He's neither of those things. So what's his point
I'm
here?
gonna see. I know he's setting it up, but I really just want to get into, because all this is just great like story writing contrasting and mirroring characters.
But isn't that funny that you always ignore it? Again, crediting Isayama, but not crediting Lily for putting the pieces together. Credit Lily too. Her analysis is over an hour long. She didn't have to use she didn't have to use the school cast or anything. Or any of the music or any musical ODs or OPs or anything. But she did. But instead of giving her credit for putting the pieces together, you're gonna credit Isayama. Credit the both of them. Credit Isayama for writing it, and then credit Lily for putting the pieces together. Right? It's like the puzzle piece, right? Isayama is the one who created the pieces, and then Lily is the one who put them together. You're acting like this is so obvious. You didn't even notice you didn't notice most of this stuff. So credit both of them.
I want to see where the romance is, because the whole thing about Eren Hayes is that it's
Oh my god, she's only at the beginning. Lily's only at the beginning. What?
this is well developed.
Yeah, it's well. That's why everyone likes. That's why everyone supports Hisu. That's why people who ship Hisu like it so much, because it's well developed. But it got shafted in the end by Isayama. That's why people like. That's why people like Hisu, or people who support Hisu. That's why people who. That's why people. Some people ship Hisu. It's because it's well developed. Exactly.
So something where I would never ask an EM to show me explicit evidence of the ship, because that's
Yes, you have to. You have to. Or else it doesn't make sense. You have to show evidence. For EM to make for people to that's why people support EM. It's barely developed. There's hardly any evidence there. Again, rule for thee, but not for me. That's bullshit.
the point of the ship. But for you, it's supposed to be this very well developed, very great ship.
That's even if a ship, even if a ship is a negative ship, like even if it makes both characters worse or some shit like that. Again, that's why people ship Eren Hisu. Is because it's well developed, and Isayama shows us their relationship from going from just acquaintances to fucking confidants. That's why people like the ship. If Eren and Mikasa Okay, so Eren Mikasa was built as a tragedy, right? But if it was a well-developed tragedy, then nobody would be thinking about AM like badly like that. But it's the fact that it's so undercooked that it is arguably non-existent until 139 or 138 too. That's how bad it is. Romeo and Juliet, perfect example. Romeo and Juliet is a romantic tragedy, but it's a well-written romantic tragedy because we see the relationship from beginning to end. That's why people like EH. It's because it's well written. But then why like EM? Oh, because like the fans and like okay, dude, dude. Let's go back. Let's go back. I want to hear the full thing. Let's go back.
Writing, contrasting, and mirroring characters.
Yes.
I want to see where the romance is, because the whole
I mean, Ellen said you're amazing. Did he ever compliment Mikasa like that? Did Eren ever wait a minute? Did Eren ever compliment Mikasa directly? Did Eren ever think about Mikasa in any of his monologues? I mean, slowly on Mikasa. That's what I mean by thinking about Mikasa, not grouping Mikasa into the friend group, right? Does he ever have any monologues? Did he have anything? Did he ever have any thoughts about Mikasa? Has he ever complimented Mikasa in directly to her face? He's never done that. He never even complimented her directly. Never did. And if it's true, and if I'm wrong, okay, I'll admit that I'm wrong. But if I'm wrong, you gotta show me some evidence. I could be wrong, but if you say I'm wrong, but don't show me anything from the source material, I'm not gonna believe you.
thing about Eren Hayes is that this is well developed.
Yes, yes, it is well developed. That's why people like it.
So something for EM. I would never ask an EM to show me explicit evidence of the shit.
Why not? That's why people don't like it because there's no explicit evidence. All the evidence that is shown as sports EM could be it's so arguable. Plus you have the guidebooks too, all those guidebooks. Oh my goodness. Why wouldn't you? Again, it's the rule for thee and not for me. If Eren and Israel's friendship was poorly developed or not showing any development at all, we would not think this ship is possible. But it's the fact that ECR puts so much emphasis on these two to the point where these two are necessary to the story. They are necessary for the military. Because without either of them, they would be fucked. Legitimately.
Because that's the point of the ship. But for you, it's supposed to be this very well developed, very great ship. So I would love to see where is this, where is the very
That's why no one likes EM. It's not even developed properly. Have you ever heard of any romantic tragedies? I just named one, Romeo and Juliet. That's literally an example of a well-written romantic tragedy. That's the problem. Isayama wants to make it a tragedy. Isayama tried to make it a tragedy, but it was poorly developed. Your intentions, right? Your intentions can be making the character worse, but you can still execute it very well. You can still do that. You can put your character through a negative arc. You can make your character grow for the worst, but you can still execute it well. But for Beluga here, it doesn't the journey does not matter. It's just the destination. It doesn't matter what's in between. It only matters if it happens or not. Like, honestly, get out of here, man.
Well done, explicit romantic interest.
Okay, what about anything for EM? You can argue literally any moment that they had air quotes. Again, I'm not using my camera. I don't have a camera. Again, air quotes. You can all the EM moments can be argued or arguable. Chapter 50, that could be, and which many people believe before chapter 139 is that um being part of his family and always being part of his family. The cutscene where everyone was blushing, not just Eren. Matter of fact, it was Jean who first noticed Eren blushing. And in chapter, I think it was 121 or 131, it's Eren wanting to know if the future can be changed or not. That's literally all the evidence that we have of any romantic tension besides 138 and 139. That's literally all the moments. And all those three major moments are very arguable.
See it. So all I'm seeing is platonic relationships and great character writing. That's all I see.
That's the whole. You're a fucking idiot. That's the whole point. It's showing us that. It's showing us that they were from acquaintances to friends to very close friends to confidants and then so on and so forth. That's what Isayama is showing us. They're not going to be in a romantic relationship right away. Isayama is slowly, he's marinating it before he cooks it. It's like a slow cooker. He's putting like yeah, let's use a little analysis here. It's a slow cooker. Isayama is slowly cooking the meat. I mean, your evidence here. Free boot, free boot. It's like Isayama, right? He's trying to cook like some what's this shit's called? Meatloaf, whatever, or whatever, roast beef, whatever. He puts it in the slow cooker, or makes a stew, or makes a good stew. He puts it in the slow cooker, and he's letting that slowly simmer. He's making sure all the chemicals, all the food chemicals are binding greatly. He's making sure the meat is tender and juicy, making sure that, you know, putting some seasoning in there, make sure everything's all perfectly done. So when Isayama takes off the lid, we get the perfect stew. That is what he is doing with Eren and Historia's relationship. And that is why many people who ship EM, that's the reason why many people that are part of the fandom like this ship and see it and actually agree that it makes sense. Because we see it grow from not even talking to each other to the point where Historia is asking Eren about kids, about her having a kid. That is the whole point. But no, you don't care about that. You wanted to go fast paced and rushed. That's not what Isayama's doing. Isayama not that type of dude. I thought you are the self-proclaimed greatest Attack on Titan analysis person ever. Shouldn't you know this? I mean, that's how you compared EM to a slow cooker. It's the same thing here with Eren and Historia. But again, what do I know? I thought I am mentally deficient too, since I think pretty similarly to Serenity. I guess I'm mentally deficient too. I don't know. I guess I'm stupid.
But I know it's just the beginning. I'm gonna give him credit. We're not even a third of the way into this. The two of them.
Again, so why the fuck are you assuming? Stop doing that. Finish. Keep on going to the article. Keep reading the freaking analysis. You know why? Because she actually put time into this. Let her, let her put the fucking stew in the slow cooker. Thank you.
Find
Damn.
themselves alone in a cabin. This is just getting so ironic.
How is that ironic? Was Eren and Mikasa ever in a cabin by themselves? I mean, you could argue the time when Eren murdered two grown-ass people, but would you call that romantic? What's the problem here? What's the
Chapter
problem?
54, and have a heart to heart. Eren confesses that he hated the Krista act because it seemed forced and natural, telling her that he liked her better now because she was
Yep.
a girl, was stupidly honest, all while having a weird grin on his face.
Yeah.
Yep, you remember.
Yeah. I remember. Don't skip over it. Don't skim through it, nigga. Nigga, don't do that. I'ma read it. I'ma read it. I'ma read it, nigga. Alright. Alright. So, everyone disappointed, right? That the real me was this empty? Damn, nothing like the good girl Crystal Lens was? No, that's not true. I don't know about the others, but I didn't really like the old you. Huh? It felt like you always had a forced expression on your face. It was unnatural, a little creepy, honestly. Oh, but there's something I like about you now, huh? You're just normal, just a normal girl who's absurdly honest. Yeah, yeah. And who does not like honesty? Who likes who? I mean, it makes sense for Eren to like honesty. I mean, he got betrayed by Reiner, the guy he looked up to, so it makes sense for him to be focusing more on honesty and truthfulness, you know. Well, whatever. Again, I am mentally deficient. According to, if I think the same as Serenity, guess I am mentally deficient. Since my points are very similar to Serenity's, I am the R word. Let's continue.
But what comes before us is important, despite them not even interacting, is that Eren noticed a lot of things about Historia.
That's true. That is true. That is true. That is true. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it. She's been like this ever since we returned. What's this blank here? Oh no. He might say, oh, actually, it's funny how this is all blanked out. She might say that. I precogging right now, he's gonna say something about this. Anyways, she was ever since we returned. Back then, the first night we spent here, I guess was the only time that's the only time she really talked to us. Let's see. He's gonna say something about it. He's gonna say something about this. Watch. Watch.
He also knows a lot of things about Annie. Go back to his monologue about
True! Again, that's downplaying it, but guess what? Guess what, motherfucker? That means that Eren and Annie actually makes much more sense than Eren and Mikasa. Thank you to referring to Annie, because Eren had never done anything like that, anything like this about Mikasa. Again, he's trying to downplay it, but for me, I think I see it as a win. I see it as a win, because he's still proving her point. He's still proving Lily's point. I see it as a win. I see it as a win. I like Eren and Annie. I like it. I like the ship. I like it. I like both ships. Eren, Annie, Eren, Story. I like the ships. So I see it as a win, personally. I see it as a win. Again, he's trying to downplay it, but I see it as a win.
Annie.
So,
I guess Eren Annie was a big thing back in the day. I don't know if you guys remember that or not.
yes, yes, it is because don't forget, don't forget Eren. Annie taught him some moves, which is true because he copies her stance, does the leg sweep, the grappling moves. That is true. He's trying to downplay it. He's trying to downplay Eren and Annie's relationship. But if anything, you're actually down. If anything, you're making enemy cost the EM even worse. You're making it worse, but you're not realizing it. And I hope you don't realize it to the rest of the video. Yes. Yes, sir. I see it as a win. I like both ships. I see it as a win. Air Annie, Air Hisu. I ship both of them. I see it as a win. I see it as a win.
She's been like this ever since we returned. Back then, the first night we spent there, I guess that was the only time she really talked to us. And noticed that Historia had been acting reversed ever since she
Reserved.
told them about who she was. Okay.
Again, try and downplay it by saying, okay. But this is important because Eren has never done this for Mikasa. I see it as a win. It's a win. Again, the reason why I'm going theater mode because it's easy.
The moment leading to
I'm sorry. The reason I'm doing, if you guys wondering why I'm doing theater mode, is because it's easier for me to go back to the analysis, go back and forth to the analysis, and easier for me to search up stuff. Because sometimes when I go full screen and I stay on full screen too long, when I exit out, it starts to drop frames even more. So that's why I'm sticking on theater mode. So you can go back and forth, you can go back and read the panels and analysis, and if I search up more things to back up my statements, then yada yada yada. Right? Okay, let's go.
their heartfelt conversation was Historia waking up from a dream of Frida telling Eren about it. And from a dream of Frida and telling Eren about it.
Yes.
Eren, as we know, has been having dreams as well. And has a vision about the same person Historia was dreaming in the chapter 4. Both aren't aware that their dreams slash visions are actual memories.
That's true. That is true. Eren, oh shit, my bad. Eren learns Eren because it's his story's memory, her childhood memory, and then for Eren, it's because he has the founding Titan. So yeah, they're both memories.
Historia afterwards, and looks a bit nervous doing so. Oh,
Yes. Oh, what does it say? What does it say?
I guess he's nervous, so it must mean he's romantic. I will then direct you to chapter 6, where Eren is nervous and blushing around me, because I guess it means.
Well, you have to realize Eren is a fucking 9-year-old. That's not the same. Eren was a 9-year-old. Eren was a 9-year-old who barely had any friends. He only had one friend, which was Armin. He's a 9-year-old. Give me a break. It's not the same. It's not the same. Because at this point, Eren has been around a bunch of female comrades. Annie, Ymir, Mina, all that shit. But for Eren, she's also his first girl around his age. But again, he's trying to downplay it, like usual. Yes, he has no other counter arguments. He has to downplay it because there's nothing to counter against. Because again, EM is so poorly developed. So the only thing he can do is downplay. That's the only strategy that he has is downplaying it. But whatever. Whatever.
I guess it means he likes making us a tale. See,
No, because it's not the properly developed. And then we have interviews to back up that are interpretation of family. Then we have guidebooks that say the same thing.
we can do this all day. We can just play.
No, you can't, because there's so much more evidence that back up EH than EM, right? There's so much more evidence. After all, you said that EM is not well developed, barely, barely developed. You can't do it all day. You can't. You cannot, my friend.
And we're gonna be here for a while because this is a very long article.
Yeah, because it shows you she actually, Lily actually puts in the effort. Lily actually puts in effort and putting the pieces together. Unlike Beluga. But yeah.
And even us editors know situations too, where the story core and risking lives for them.
Again, I did some decisive laughing as well because I made a little joke.
The attempt fails, the story starts staring at him quietly. Eren then instead opens up about what was bothering him and decides to apologize to Historia for failing as a Titan.
I'm gonna read it. I'm in the dialogue. I'm in the panels. I don't trust him because he's not gonna read it. So let's read it. I'm sorry. I failed as a Titan, and that's why we got to waste all this time on tricks. Why are you apologizing to me? Huh? Ymir, you want to rescue her right now, right? Rescue? I wouldn't feel like it would be a rescue anymore. It's like you said, back then, Ymir chose what life she would lead. I have no right to interfere, and she doesn't need to. She doesn't need me to. Oh wait, that's the first one. Okay, so this is before. This is before Eren says he's sorry. Okay, it's always so late. The sun's about to set. I think I chat to Levi. It's like a little small talk. It's always so late. Sun's about to set. I like to think the chat did that with Captain Levi. They'll get results. Oh, really up against the Reiss company? Huh? He was asking her. He was initiating conversation. He's asked her a question, hoping to get something out of her, but she didn't say anything. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Because I know Beluga's not going to read this. He's not going to read this. He's gonna skim through it.
Okay. Awkward listening, please silence. Alright, man, her fault too.
Whatever floats your boat. Has Eren done this with Mikasa? Has Eren done this with Mikasa? One-on-one conversation. Has Eren had any conversation about Mikasa? One-on-one, him being awkward. I'll wait until the day I die to see Eren and Mikasa have a one-on-one conversation about each other, similar to Eren and Historias. I'll wait here.
It always very strange that Eren cared that much about Historia's relationship with Frankel Ymir because the two of them rarely even talked before.
That's true. That is true.
For him to feel the need to be responsible about it, even apologize. Eren was apologizing to her, someone he barely even knew, being unable to what? Reunite her with Frankel Ymir? Remember,
Yeah.
Eren and her had a short conversation in 51, and Eren was also there when he learned that the experiments were fools in 53.
Yeah. Yeah.
Eren didn't mention his frustration of being unable to achieve the results to anyone, but let his mouth run loose now that a person.
Wait, he did the so again, I can't see the full thing because this man doesn't know how to fucking proportion correctly. Because we can't even see the whole freaking the whole fucking paragraph here. There's so many problems with this video. It's actually unbelievable. From the audio to the rambling to not even having the thing proportioned correctly. Bro, dude. Okay. Again, I'm pretty sure he was talking about this one. Eren didn't mention his frustration for being unable to achieve results to anyone, but let his mouth run loose to a person he hadn't knew at all over his own close friends. Fun fact, his story will only remain the only girl Eren opened up to, and will be the only person we see Eren open up to after going wrong with him back on his friends, chapter 130. Yes, that's true. That is true. That is true.
To a person who he hadn't known at all,
Yep.
hadn't known over a person to a person he hadn't.
But he let his mouth run loose now to a person he hadn't knew at all. Again, he doesn't have the fucking thing full. He doesn't have the proportion. He can't proportion correctly. Eren did not mention his frustration to be unable to teach any result to anyone at all, but let his mouth run loose now to a person he hadn't knew at all or his own close friends. Fun fact, this will mean the only girl Eren opened up to will be the only person that Eren will see Eren open up to after going rogue, getting back on his friends, chapter 130. Yes, that's true. That is true.
New at all.
I know for a fact he's gonna counter argument this part, especially the one that Eren would the only girl. I know for a fact he's gonna counter argue, particularly when he reads this sentence here. By precognition, by using the powers of the attack type, I will predict that he will be angry when he reads Historia will mean the only girl Eren went up to. He'll be angry at this point. I know. Let me use my let me use attack titan precog right here. Again, I need to make it fun. I need to make it fun. So please let me have my time, please.
Friends. Fun fact is Historia will remain the only girl Eren opened up to.
Yes! Yes! What did I say? He was gonna have some type of reaction. Let's go. Yes. Oh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What did I say? What did I say? I knew he was gonna react some way. What did I say? Okay, I'm not, I don't know if the chat's gone right now. No one's in the chat. What did I say? I knew he's gonna react to this somehow. What did I say? Fuck it. I need to find where Synergy's at, bro. I need to send my two shaves to him. What did I say? I knew he's going to react some way by when he sees this. What did I say? I literally said, I know for a fact when Beluga finished reading this sentence here that he will react some way. And guess what? He did. Bro, these ending defenders, they're too predictable, bro. They too predictable. They too predictable. Dog. I knew he was gonna react some type of way. Do it. I'm using my what's that thing at what ABD said? Anime balls deep prediction. I literally made an attack titan pre-call. He's gonna react some way like this. Look at him now. Look at his face. Look at his face. The face of disgust. He's like, I can't believe you said that. Lily, Lily, how dare you? Hold on. Let me go back on this. Let me go on. No, no, no. Shit, I missed it. Fuck. Let me do my joke. Let me do my joke. I want to do my joke.
A person person to a person he hadn't knew at all over those friends. Fun fact is Historia will remain the only girl Eren opened up to.
Look at his face. Look at his face. Look at his face. He's like, I can't believe. Lily, I can't believe you actually said this. Lily, how dare you say this? No, I'm sure the full paragraph. You can't see it properly. How dare you say this? How dare you? Look at his face. It's fucking priceless. Hold on, let me get a better view. Priceless right here. Priceless reaction. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is not. We're not even 1/3 into this, and he's getting like this. Yes, sir. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I need to have fun doing this shit, cause I do not want to do this, but I need to make it fun for me somehow. So, yes, sir. Yes. He takes a good. He looks at it again. he can't believe that Lily just said that.
Okay.
He can't
Eren
believe.
opened up to.
Look at it. Look at him. He looks at the camera, looks back at it, and looks back at it. His eyes deceive him. He's like, my eyes not deceive me. His eyes cannot, my eyes can't deceive me. No way. That Lily just said that. Thank you, Lily. Please, I hope you watch this video. Please. Oh, Lily, please watch this reaction. I'm definitely gonna put this on YouTube. Please. Oh man, thank you, Lily. Holy shit, bro. Let's go back. I want to see that full on. Look at reads the analysis, takes a close look at it, looks at the camera, looks back at it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's leaning. He's leaning. He wants to make sure his eyes not deceive him.
Known at all.
Look.
Known over a person person to a person he hadn't knew at all over those friends.
Yes.
Fun fact is Historia will remain the only girl Eren opened up to.
Takes a long look. Takes a look at the camera. Looks back at his monitor. Looks back at the camera. Oh man. Oh, you can't make this shit up, man. Oh, damn. That reaction, man. That reaction is priceless, man. This reaction is priceless. Oh, yo. Press X to down. Press X to doubt right here. That's literally the face. Press X to doubt right here. That's the face right here, dude. Oh, that is priceless. My stomach's hurting now. Thank you. See, man. Sometimes being open-minded, is good. Because you never know what you're gonna get. Right? And if I was closed-minded, I would not have read this. I would not have reacted to this video. But the fact I decided to, I do not regret it now. I do not regret listening to this video just because of this reaction right here. Because of this face right here and this reaction, I am glad that I decided to react to this video. Oh, oh man. Oh man, dude. Damn. Bravo. Thank you, Lily. Thank you, Lily. Oh my gosh. I need to know if she makes any more content. Please. Please, do you make me any more? Oh my goodness, man. Please, Lily, let's see if you have anything up. Let's see, awesomemedium.com. Oh no. No updates. No updates. Ah. Fluent in English? Yes, you are. Writing and music enthusiast? Yes, you are. You are fluent in English and reading comprehension. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Thank you, Lily. Because if it wasn't for this reaction, and this reaction will not be here. Thank you, Lily, for this in-depth analysis. Not only to prove that EH makes sense, but just to give me this reaction here. Thank you. I will forever be grateful now. Thank you, Lily. Thank you, Lily. I wish that you do. I wish you did more. Like, honestly, you should do more analysis for other animes too. Honestly, if you actually put on, if you actually manage to do a 1.5 hour analysis, man, Let's see the comment. I want to see the comments. I want to see the comments. I want to see the comments here. No responses. I can't see them. I guess they're too old. What's this? Oh, it's listening to them. That's fine. I can read just fine. What's this? Is this the clapping hands emoji? Oh, that's okay. That's like the like button. Thank you though. Thank you. Honestly, it's a shame that you don't write any more analysis as thorough as this. But thank you so much. I mean, it goes both ways. I'll credit Isayama for doing this, for writing the friendship, developing the friendship so well, or relationship so well, if you wanna, whatever. Thank you, Isayama. I'll credit Isayama for doing this very well executed. Honestly, very well executed. I'll give Isayama credit for that. But I also credit Lily for putting all the pieces together and putting parallels and making her point stronger. Thank you. I'll credit both of you. I don't credit Isayama much, but I'll credit him for making for not trying to deep for making this. I'll credit past Isayama, past ending Isayama, pre-ending Isayama. I'll I will credit that Isayama. Thank you, pre-Retcon Isayama. Thank you so much. Because it's funny because it doesn't deviate anything. The story goes exactly the same. It's subtle, right? If you pay attention, you notice all this stuff. It's amazing. It's amazing. Anyways, again, I'm getting off topic. I should be talking about the reactions, but yeah. What was I? Here. I was here, right? No, it was here. Okay. Again, okay. I'm getting a little sidetracked. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Okay. Okay, I need to check the dryer. Hold on a second. This one will fit on. Anyways, back to our regularly scheduled programming.
Okay.
What's wrong? He's not gonna counter argue it? What's wrong? Let's counter argument. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Counter argue. Counter
Sure,
argue.
I mean, I don't know what you would call it, chapter 51, chapter 50. That seemed to be.
It's funny. It is so funny. Again, downplaying. And also, it's not explicit. That moment is arguable. Eren paying attention to Historia and noticing little things about it. You can't deny that. It's explicit. It's concrete evidence. You can't argue about the story and now Eren. No, it's funny. It's funny because for Mikasa, you can argue. Let's say okay. Let's say it's true. Eren opens up to Mikasa. He only does it one time. He only does it once. What about now? Compared to Historia, he does it here in the cabin. He does it when they're bringing stuff to the orphanage, and he does it in 132. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Again, I'm the less intelligent one.
Opening up, but hey man, I mean, he's the only girl she's opened up. He's opened up to.
That's not what she's saying. She's saying that her story will remain the only girl throughout the series. From this point on, in chapter you're an idiot. From this point on, he only opens up about to when he opens up like one-on-one conversations, it's with her. That is true. From this point, from chapter 53 onwards, this statement is true. Oh my god. No, fuck you, AI. This statement is true. Chapter 53 onwards, this statement is true. It is true. Let's go. Let's continue. Because not which that's she's not saying Historia the only girl throughout the series. No. Historia will remain. Keyword oh my god, fuck you. Keyword remain. From chapter 53 onwards, Historia is the only girl Eren opens up to. It is true. It is true. So do not downplay it. Because it is true. That statement here, that bold statement, as as bold as it is true. From chapter 53 onwards, this is true. Let's continue.
The only person we see Eren open up to about going rogue and turning them to his friends.
That is true. That is true. Don't forget, he only told her story. Besides, again, okay, again, I think she should have said girl, but I think she could have kept girl here. Cause I'm thinking if he might say flock or some shit, but it's true. Eren telling Flock about this plan makes sense because he needs a militia. But what benefit does Eren have telling his story about the rumbling? Because she's not gonna use her. He's not gonna use her. He's gonna use Zeke. So what does he benefit from telling Historia? Matter of fact, it's actually more endangering his plan because Historia could tell the military and he can get arrested. Let's see how he tries to counter. Who?
No.
Who? Examples. Examples.
Oh, okay. So now we're getting to the good stuff. Now we're getting to the
Examples, please. Examples. Okay, what the fuck are you talking about? Can you relax and say what you gotta say?
Okay, now. Here, let me.
This is why I don't like you. This is why Serenity doesn't like you. Serenity, if you ever watch this video, I see why you don't like this dude. I see why people don't like this dude. I can see why they personally do not like this dude right here. I now know why. I knew from before, but that kind of strengthens my point why I see people don't liking him. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say for now.
Please.
Give me examples.
And Historia.
Yes.
Incredibly selfish evil people.
So that's the whole point. That's the whole point of the fucking friendship or relationship was for them for being selfless to selfish. That's the whole point. Yes. So
now, while
so yes, the evil. Yes, it's evil people. But that's the whole point. That's the whole point. Under all that selflessness that they both share, underneath all of that, there's a sliver right here of selfishness. It's small but strong, and it gets stronger and stronger and stronger as the series progresses. That is true. That's the whole point. The whole point is to make them more evil or to make them more human. Again, humans are selfish. Humans are selfish beings. So, yeah, that's the point of development. If you see it as evil, yeah, it is evil that they're going to destroy the world and stuff like that. But if you think about it, it's human. Because let's be honest, like if the world downside was not going to change, if downside was going to destroy your home, declared war on destroying your home, you're not going to do anything about it? You think Eren's not going to do anything about it? He's going to keep fighting. He's not going to lay down and die. Connects to chapter 50. He could have sat there, in your little interpretation, yeah, you could have sat there and kissed Mikasa and stuff. But he's not going to do that. 'Cause that's him giving up. He looked at Armin and he saw Armin's not giving up. So why should he? You know, makes sense for him. Makes sense for Eren not to look up to Mikasa because Mikasa's willing to give up. Mikasa's willing to give up. Right? Even in Reiner was literally by himself, about to shoot himself in the head. But he's like, no. But then he hears Gabby's voice, and like, you know what? I can't. He doesn't. Reiner does not succumb to his mental health. Sure, he was about to, but even if you heard, you can argue that if he didn't hear Gabby's voice, he would have killed himself. Yeah, that's true. You can argue that. But the fact that he did not kill himself, even when he heard Gabby's voice and like the kids' voices, he decided to keep going, to keep moving forward. You see, man. But you gotta think about these things sometimes, dude. Take your time, look back, and just think about these things. But what do I know? Again, what do I know? I don't know anything. I'm an idiot. I don't know. I don't know. Cause he's the genius. He's the greatest. He's the greatest analysis, man. He's the greatest one. For me, man, I'm just an idiot that assumes things and put my own head canon into it. I don't know. I'm stupid. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
The rest of the alliance is obviously evil. Historia's selfishness is completely and totally unparalleled. The only person who's as selfish as Historia would be Annie, and Annie has the best.
No, that is not true. Annie is way more selfish because she doesn't care about anyone. She only cares about her father. And you can say, yeah, you can add Armin in there too, but she never originally cared about Armin. She only cared about one thing, and that was her father. Even now, why does she want to stop the rumbling? Because her father's gonna die. Eren and Historia are not as selfish as Annie. Because Eren actually cares about his people. He cares about his friends. Same thing for Historia. She cares about her people. She cares about her friends. And not only that, she was eventually against Eren's rumbling because she cared about the outside world as well. Matter of fact, she was willing to do the 50-year plan. So no, that is not true, Beluga. That is not true.
Interest in Marley surviving. So
No, Annie did not care about Marley. Annie did not care about Marley. She hates Marley. She does not care about Marley. She only cares about her dad. Only one person. She does not care about Marley. If her home got destroyed, but her dad was alive, she would not care. She does not care about Marley. Why would she care about the people who force her into fucking ghettos? Why would she care about people like that? Why would she care about a city, a country, a city, or a country that forces her to be in the ghetto? Why would she care about that? No, she cares about her dad. That's it. So no, that is not true, Beluga.
who could he go to support the rumbling? Oh, it has to be Historia.
No, it does not, dumbass. Again, I'm actually getting a little angry here. It's not like I'm not like yelling it like I did last stream, but I'm actually getting slowly angry. Cause hold on, I wish I had my fucking camera. I wish I had a good camera so I could actually copy his fucking head movement. That's not true. Again, he's doing gaslighting, just like Serenity. That's not true because he doesn't need to talk about Historia. He doesn't need Historia in his plan. What benefit does he get from Historia? For Flock, I understand what he told Flock because Flock gathered because I know Flock can don't forget Flock looks up to Eren a lot, so he can gather a militia. He used Flock to gather a militia. That's what he needed to tell Flock. He needed to tell Flock his plan so the Flock can gather the militia or to create a militia, right? What benefit does he have in telling Historia? She can be out of the loop as well. Because after all, he does not need Historia. He does not need her. Because the wine plan is there, already there, to prevent Zeke from getting eaten. Because you don't realize, as if Zeke steps on the island, they have to prepare for Zeke for Historia. They have to prepare for let's prepare like a room, a special room to make sure that there is no unnecessary casualties besides the Zeke one. So when Zeke steps on the island, they're gonna have to prepare. Create some. They had to make a room, chain, get the muzzle. They need time to prepare for Historia to eat Zeke. Therefore, during that time, they end up drinking the wine. So no, people who say that Historia had to be prepared for Eren's plan, that is not true because the wine plan is there to prevent Zeke from getting eaten. That's what the wine plan was there for. So no, he didn't need Historia. If anything, that put his plan into danger. Because if Historia could tell anyone else, anyone in the military, and get him arrested. So no, he does not need Historia.
He could very well go to Mikasa, could he?
No. I mean, dumbass. Again, you're the greatest Attack on Titan analysis guy, right? So shouldn't you know better than everyone else? Don't you know AOT perfectly? Shouldn't you understand this? No. Do you know why? Do you know why she didn't tell Mikasa? It's because she knows that she will not understand him. Because Mikasa does not understand. Hot take, hot take. It's not even a hot take. It's more like a lukewarm take. Mikasa does not understand Eren. She does not understand Eren. She does not understand Eren. She does not want to understand Eren because she has the idealistic view of Eren, which is the one that saved her all those years ago. She refuses to see the darker side of Eren. She refuses to see all of Eren. She refuses to see the big picture. That's why Eren did not tell Mikasa, because he knows that she's not understand him. She will not understand his perspective. But he tells Historia because he knows that she will. It's simple as that. It's nothing deeper than that. It's simple like that. Again, what do I know? I don't know anything. I am an idiot. Do not rely on me. I am a dumbass. I think the same. I think similar to Serenity, so I'm therefore mentally deficient, and I'm a dumbass.
So it's against the rumbling. So we have to go to Historia.
Nope, he did not need. He didn't need to start doing rumbling. That's not true. That is not true. That's not true. Because guess what? 148 debunks that. Because you know why? We see Eren turn into a colossal titan without eating Armin. Eren turns into a colossal titan without even eating Armin. That means that he has all of the powers. That means, you know what that means? He could complete the rumbling without any use of Historia. And if you want to talk thematic, let's go thematically. Sins of the Father, prevalent in AOT, right? I guess I'm not a fan of themes, but if you want to talk about themes here, let's go with themes. Bet. Thematically, if Eren were to do the Warhammer theory, which is he's actually in parody, and he's his child, he uses his child as to have to reactivate the rumbling. No, because guess what? That is still burdening. That is still the sins of the father, right? Because the selfish actions, what it comes back to bite the children, or it'll also it'll also ruin fuck. Yeah, thematically it will do that. It wouldn't work. If you want to use thematic, let's use thematics. It would not work. One of these themes, it will not work. Because Eren will end up just like his dad. You end up being just like his dad. Like how Grisha treated Zeke. You end up being just like him. And for Historia, she'll be just like her mom. So logically, he doesn't need Historia, and thematically he doesn't need Historia. Boom. Again, I'm the stupid one. I don't know. I don't know any better. I'm an idiot.
Needed a Yeagerist, and so she was an incredibly selfish bastard who followed her friends over the rest of the world. She was a perfect candidate for the job.
No, she wasn't. Let's go back. I want to hear his full point, full and full.
Rumbling. Oh, Historia would be Annie, and Annie has the vested interest in Marley surviving.
Nope. Again, I always say this point. She cares about her father, not Marley.
So who could he go to support the rumbling? Oh, it has to be Historia. He couldn't very well go to Mikasa, could he? Mikasa was against the.
She doesn't know that. She doesn't know that. Because he never told her. You know why he told me curse against the rumbling? Because he knows how she is. She knows how she does not. She refused to see Eren, to see all of Eren. She only stuck on the idealistic view of Eren, which is the one that saved her all those years ago. Again, I already made this point, but I just want to put it. I want to nail it in. I just want to nail it in. Okay. Mikasa does not understand Eren. Mikasa refuses to see the bigger picture. She refuses to see that version of Eren. And even if we see that, we see her in, remember when in the boat scene, right? She's like, what version of Eren have I been seeing? She's questioning herself. But still, she refuses to see the true version of Eren. She refuses that. She's questioning it. She's questioning how the way that she's seeing Eren, but she still falls back into the idealistic version of Eren. Historia knows how Eren is. She knows, she understands Eren. That's why Eren went to her. Because he knows that she understands him the most. Again, I guess I'm the stupid one, right? Let's rewind and he'll have his let's see his 4 points. I already said my counter arguments against that, so you already know why his counter argument does not make sense. Let's go here. I'm not editing this. I am not editing none of it. It's gonna be straight through and through. I am not. The only thing I'm editing is the first part. Is because the reason why I'm editing the last stream is because I didn't start the stream off watching this video. So let's just listen to his point full and through.
Oh, okay. So now we're getting to the good stuff. Now we're getting to the more the sort of like the romantic pieces. Like, ooh, open up to read awkward, right? How cute. Okay, now here, let me please.
Sorry for being an asshole here, but you're the same way. You're the same way for EM. Shut the fuck up.
Please express you. And Historia are both incredibly selfish people.
Yes. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. Okay, I won't pause anymore.
Oh, okay. So now we're getting to the good stuff. Now we're getting to the more the sort of like the romantic pieces. Like, ooh, open up to read awkward, right? How cute. Okay, now here, let me please express you. And Historia are both incredibly selfish evil people. Now, while the rest of the alliance is obviously evil, Historia's selfishness is completely and totally unparalleled. The only person who's as selfish as Historia would be Annie, and Annie has the vested interest in Marley surviving. So who could he go to support the rumbling? Oh, it has to be Historia. He couldn't very well go to Mikasa, could he? Mikasa was against the rumbling, so he had to go to Historia. He needed a Yeageress, and so she was an incredibly selfish bastard who followed her friends over the rest of the world. She was a perfect candidate for the job. So that's why he told her. Also, fun fact, he did not only tell her, he told the flock as well. Where's the flock barn? You know what? Where is it? He opened the flock as well. He did this the entire time. I'm using this word. Don't read this word. This entire time, 1:30, all it is shows him manipulating everyone. He manipulates Yelena, manipulates Zeke, manipulates Historia, manipulates Flock. All of this. Why? So he can raise the result of his choice. And risking everyone's life while doing it. The only person whose life he didn't risk was Mikasa.
That's not fucking true. Do you understand why I don't like this guy? What? Are you high? Run that back. No fucking way. I'm gonna end the stream here if you act. Yo. Wow. Look,
The only person who's as selfish as Historia would be Annie, and Annie has the vested interest in Marley surviving.
okay, counter argument this one. Historia cares about not only parody survival, but she not she against it at first because she thinks about the people. Um, she thinks about the outside world and all the good people that are living. She thinks about not only her home, but she's thinking about the outside world and the good people that are living there. Anne does not care about Molly's survival. She only cares about her father being alive. She hates Molly. Why would she like the fucking country that put her through this shit? You are actually a fucking idiot. And you saying you know AOT perfectly? No, the fuck you do not. You do not even understand the characters at all. Stop acting like you do. This is the pseudo-intellectual shit that I'm talking about. Give me a fucking break. She not care. Her top priority for freaking stopping rumbling is make sure her father was alive. She doesn't care about Marley. She cares about the country that put her through this shit. That made her a fucking titan. You think she actually cares about the people that the country that forced her into a ghetto? And she had to force her with the armbands? You think she cares about that country? The country that oppresses her because of what she is? Because of her race? How stupid are you? How oh my god, I just want to say fuck it, I'm saying. How retarded can you actually be to actually think that Annie would care about a country that did that shit to her? If it wasn't for fucking Marley and its oppressive fucking rule against them aliens, Annie would not be in this situation. The rumble would not even fucking occur. Shut the fuck up, because that is not fucking true. And you call Srandy mentally deficient? You, sir, are mentally deficient. What the fuck? Did we read the same story? I want to know. What AOT have you read? Is there another series of is there another manga series called Attack on Titan that I do not know about? I want to know. Yo, what? Are you high? What are you smoking to even compare the Historia to Annie? No, you're saying Annie's more selfless than Historia. How high are you to actually think that's actually what actually is? Yo, dude, what is wrong with you? And there will be people that will be defending this dude. Bro, I can't wait. I can't wait for the anime to end. I can't wait until next year. so Isayama can release the final pages and be done with this fucking series. I can't fucking wait, man. I can't wait till May of next year so that we don't have to I have to fucking talk about this series anymore. Fucking hell. Can't wait until the I can't wait. I can't wait until next year. Yo, I can't wait, man. Cause I'm curious what the fuck he's gonna do. What's gonna be his content after AOT is completely finished? What's gonna be his content now? I want to know what his content is gonna be. Ooh, I want to genuinely know what is he going to do on YouTube next after AOT is completely done next year. I wonder. I hope that the 18 pages are not a prelude to any sequels. He thought Feckle Jameer left his story alone for the rumbling. How did you even come to that conclusion? But here's the problem here. He doesn't give examples here. Cause legitimately, really, there's no proof. There's no concrete proof that backs that up. That's why he doesn't he did again and I'm sorry. What did you self-proclaim yourself to be? I want to really know. What did you self-proclaim yourself to be? What is it? Okay, no, it was the greatest attack on Titan. What? Let's read it. Come on, load up. The greatest attack on Titan, an analyzer. And you actually came up with that conclusion about Historia's character. You actually think that Annie's more selfless than Historia. Dude, do something else, bro. Remove this about off you. Take it off the bio. This part is not even true. Erase that from your description, because that is not true. And then look at his views. Over 500,000 views. And people gonna think like him too. Dude. Invaders, Racer AOT, Cactus Sash, Youth. Bro. Poisoning the well. Indeed you are. If you don't know that saying, search it up. I'm not gonna tell you. You're so smart. Search it up. Poisoning the well.
So who could he go to support the rumbling? Oh, it has to be Historia.
Does not have to be a Historia. She could have said nothing to her. He could never said no. He could have said nothing to her.
He could very well go to Mikasa, could he?
No, because Mikasa does not understand him. He knows that. He known her long enough to know that Mikasa will never understand Eren, the true Eren. He knows that she will never understand or never see the big picture. So I just pointed middle finger, by the way.
Mikasa was against the rumbling, so he had to
He
go
doesn't
to.
know. He doesn't know that. He never told her his plan. So she will never know. She's out of the loop, just like everybody else, except for Flock and all the Yeagers and Historia and yeah. She's out of the loop. Totally out of the loop.
Historia. He needed a Yeagerist, and so she was an.
She doesn't know that. He didn't know she should agree to his plan or not. He doesn't know. He's telling her because he wants to protect her. He's protecting the island. He is sacrificing himself to protect the island. That's why he tells her only. Because she's the only one that understands Eren truly. Nobody either didn't notice or refused to care. Armin and Mikasa knew there was something wrong with Eren, but they didn't bother to try. So if anything, Armin and Mikasa are not Eren's true friends. Because Eren knows the flaws of both his friends. He knows how Armin truly is, and so is Mikasa. But it's not reciprocal. Armin and Mikasa do not know Eren truly. So why tell them? They didn't bother to ask him, yo, what's wrong? Yo, they didn't bother. They didn't bother with him. They're not his friends. They're not his true friends. Because they noticed that there was something off with Eren. But they didn't care. They didn't bother to see if anything was going on. They didn't bother to care. They just hoped that Eren would be back to normal. Eren just in his face, he'll go back to normal. They didn't bother to truly understand him. That's they went to Historia instead. Because she's the one that truly understands him and truly will be open to understanding him. And will see the big picture. But again, what do I know? I am not the greatest Attack on Titan analysis. I'm not. I'm not. I am not. I am not the greatest. I'm not the greatest Attack on Titan. Analysis. Analyst. Sorry. I don't. I am not. I don't know. Uh. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not an analyst. So what do I know, right?
Incredibly selfish bastard who follows her friends over the rest of the world.
That's not true. She Nancy was against it. You see what happens when you don't pay attention? Let me go to chapter 130. Because it shows you that Beluga is strawmanning and does not bother to pay attention. He is a fucking hypocrite. And that's why I will never apologize for calling him an asshole. I will never apologize for saying that. He can send death threats or whatever he wants to do to me. I will never apologize for calling him an asshole. Because it's true. Bro. Here. The military police brigade is moving forward with a plan to turn you into a Titan and feed Zeke to you now he's here on the island. Okay. Now that he's on the island. Okay. Only options is to fight the MPs or to run away. This is Eren saying this. Eren saying this stuff. So that also backs up what I'm trying to say. Eren doesn't. Eren is not trying to focus completely on the rumbling here. Did he say you have to get pregnant? No, he says our only options: fight back into the military, or we go into hiding. Don't forget, he includes our, meaning that he will join her. He will help her. Because obviously, we all know Historia's not going to fight the MPs on her own. That means he's going to do it. He's going to help her. He's going to help her escape. He's going to help her go into hiding. He's going to help her fight the MPs. And look here. She's full on ready to die here. Look. Wherever the most reliable way to make sure that this island lives is on this, whatever. I'll go along with it. There was no other way, but you stood up for me. Back then, Eren, everyone helped, that's enough for me. Maybe for you, but not for me. What? I'll bring ruin to the world. I'll destroy them all, everyone, lots of animals on this earth. We see Flock's reaction, and we see a story reaction. That means that when she says, what? Eren says this. He says these exact. I don't know if he says the exact same words, but he tells her this. He says this. He says these things to both Flock and her. This message is to both of them. And look, she's against it. You're mistaken. Not everyone outside the islands are enemy. Just like your mother, most of them will suddenly be killed without ever understanding why. She's against it. She's against it. If I don't do anything I can to stop, I'm able to live with myself. There, she can't live with herself with the fact that she's not going to try to stop Eren to destroying the world. If she was a selfish bitch like you said she is, she would agree with him. But she doesn't. She's against it. But again, what do I know? I don't know anything. I am an idiot. My brain is as smooth as glass. Please aid me. I am dumb. Help me.
Was a perfect candidate for the job. So that's why he told her. Also, but that he did not only tell her, he told Flock as
Yeah, but do you think that Eren ever opened up his feelings to Flock? He needed Flock because he knows that Flock can gather a militia. After all, Flock is he holds Erwin in the highest regard. He looks up to Erwin. So it makes sense why he would ask him. Because Flock has a good, despite, being sometimes a jerk, he tells the truth. That's why he told Flock. Flock got some social skills. And obviously, yeah, Eren has social skills too, but he has to focus on the rumbling. He can't do two things at once, so he has to rely on Flock to guide the militia. What benefit does he have talking to her? Don't forget, she's the queen. She can tell the military to arrest Eren without any problems. But do you know what Beluga is doing? He's ignoring the dialogue here. He's ignoring all the dialogue. And it's so funny, look what she does. Just like your mother, an innocent person that was killed for no reason, with never understanding why she died. And Eren says, I know. She knows that they're innocent people. People who had nothing to do with the hatred of to Elia. She knows that, but he can't take any chances. Because he knows that if when he does the rumbling, the outside was gonna retaliate. She knows that. What do I know? I'm an idiot. What do I know?
Well, where's the flock barn? You know what? Where's
Downplaying it by saying that, oh, since Eren is opening his plan to flock, oh, they should be having gay sex right now. You are so funny. You are so funny. Oh wow, characters should have contrasting similar backstories. This should be an orgy right now. Dude, that's not funny. It's not funny. I understand comedy is subjective and people in his community might think it's funny. Yeah, ha ha ha, ha. Eren talking about plans to flog, gay, yeah, they're gay, ha ha, ha. Funny. But really, dude. Again, I will never apologize for calling you an asshole. Because for what I'm seeing in your content here, you are an asshole. For what I saw with the Serenity video, for my YouTube live stream, you are an asshole. And from this video to now, you have not changed. You are so... I don't even get it. I don't know what is wrong with you. Because you literally said in Twitter, and don't say no bullshit, because I have the evidence on my phone. I have it. I showed it in my YouTube in my Twitch live stream, and I have it downloaded. So if you try to do anything about, oh, I never said that. Yes, you did. You said, and I'm gonna be paraphrasing it, putting it in a nutshell. You said AOTNR was garbage. We asked why. Never explained why. Instead, it's just garbage. And then you said that you're disappointed, that you hate the reality that you're in. You hate this reality because AOTNR exists and people support it. That is literally who you are. For me, I don't give a shit if it's a fanfic or fan art or whatever about Ermika. I don't give a shit. Personally, I do not care. I don't care. You do you, I do me, whatever. But don't try to ruin people's day by saying I hate my reality because AOTNR exists. There are many other fan endings that we don't. There are so many other fan endings. Operation Usurper. I forgot what the other one was, but I guess that's one example. Operation Usurper. There's another the other ones. There are so. What about the ones that don't do AOTNR or the ANR feel or anything? What about the ones that will probably try to flesh out Eremika? What about those fanfics? Again, I haven't personally. I've tried looking for them. I haven't seen them. If you seen some Eren fanfics that relate to this ending, then send me some. I want to see them. Right? They're probably better than the canon ending. Right? There are so many other fan endings that, but why not? But I don't see you comment on those ones. But it's because AOT9 is the most popular fan ending. You decided to try and go and bash it. Again, whatever. Free speech, whatever. But if you say something is bad, at least explain yourself. Instead of saying it's garbage and that I hate my reality because it AOT9 exists, trying to guilt trip them, stop it. If you don't like AOT9, stay away from the fucking account. Just stay away. Let them do their thing. Dude. And it's not just Beluga, it's a lot of other people too. Just stop. You don't like the fucking AOT9 crew, whatever, then just stay away from the account. Don't follow them. Leave them be. Don't search them up. Don't do anything. You see a post, just ignore it. Go on about your day, man. Leave them alone.
That's it. He opened Flock as well. He did this the entire time. I'm using this word. Don't reduce this word. This entire time, 130, all it is shows him manipulating everyone. He manipulates.
Yeah, but you do realize he doesn't need Historia. What does he benefit from telling her? What does he benefit from telling her? It's a risk. See, if you actually pay attention to the story, you know that he does not need to tell a story about the plan. So yes, you can argue that he's manipulating Yelena, he's manipulating Zeke. Okay, I also manipulating Zeke. You can argue that he's manipulating Yelena and Flock and all those people. I mean, obviously he's manipulating Yelena. I mean, Flock's right there hiding. So clearly, he's not on her side. He has nothing to benefit from Historia. Nothing.
Manipulates Elena, manipulates Zeke, manipulates the story, manipulates Flock. All of this. Why? So he can raise the result to be his choice.
Nope. 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 He doesn't need Historia. He doesn't need Historia. And I bet you did not think about getting to Mikasa's choice until 139. Nope. He didn't need to tell Historia. Did not need to.
And risking everyone's life while doing it.
Including Mikasa's. Yup. She was in the front lines. Did you not see the many pounds that she was in? She was at the front lines.
Person whose life he didn't risk was Mikasa.
Nope.
I mean,
You are an idiot. I'm done. I'm done. People like him are not going to change. And I refuse to drop knowledge on his head if he's not going to take it. Like, honestly, trying to convince him is like trying to talk to a brick wall. It's not going to work. Honestly. See, I don't care if he comes at me or not. I'm trying to point out there to show that he's an idiot through and through, and how he is a He's a pseudo intellectual. He thinks he knows everything. He doesn't. He doesn't. Okay, because I don't know. Again, what manga were you fucking reading to mistake it for AOT? Tell me, what version of AOT have you been seeing? He's been risking Mikasa's life. Been doing it. You're just like you're just like the regular, just like you're the other ending defenders. Poor debating skills. You make poor ass points that could be rebutted so fucking easily. How is he protecting Mikasa? How? How is he doing it? Mikasa's been in danger. Shit, she could have been damaged by the fucking rubble, or maybe those titans that Zeke turned it, that Zeke turned to, right? That Zeke created. She could have died then. She could have died back at Liberia. So no, no, he's not. If anything, he putting her in danger. This man's like, yo, Mikasa, go and go and use the thunder spears and hurt the Warhammer Titan. Go, Mikasa. Then we see her flying around at the fucking Warhammer. Nah, he does not get. He put her in danger. What manga have you been reading? What AOT have you been reading? I want to know. That is objective. That is object. Okay, that is objectively not true. That is objectively not true. So his point here is automatically debunked because you have, in order to actually, you don't even have to fucking, you don't have to fucking be an Einstein to figure out that he did that. Clearly, he's putting you in danger. He's putting all his friends in danger. She could have died multiple times throughout throughout the entire post time skip. She could have died.
I'll just read chapter 131.
Nope, does not do that. Do not protect the 131.
After this shit is already been killed, but I'm still gonna use it because by this point you already saw the future, and so at this point it's already canon that he endangers their lives.
Yeah, so he knew that Sasha was going to die. Therefore, he knew, if he knows the future, right? So he knows that his friends, he knew that everyone was going to survive except for Hanji and Sasha. So that's why he didn't bother to protect them. Because if you try to see, he saw everything detailed wise, then he knows that Mikasa will survive. Therefore, what's the whole point in trying to protect her if she's gonna survive? By your logic, that means he do that for all his rest of his friends too, not just Mikasa.
Okay.
You're an idiot. Okay, no, your point does not, it does not exist.
So why is Eren suddenly pointing her to Historia?
Hold on, hold on. You can't see it, Mom. I'm going on. I'm checking something right now. I'm in the stream like in a few minutes anyway, so guess is a good way to end it off here. Again, he's an idiot. He does not. He has not read. You clearly, he clearly not have read the same story because to actually think that you, shit. Okay, to actually think that you actually think that's actually true. You must have skipped some shit. Again, he's straw manning it, doing the exact same thing. So I'm just checking something. Damn, this thing's acting slow. Wish you can do this for people, honestly. Bro, it's too slow. Fuck it. I'll check my Discord after. Fuck it, whatever, it's fine. It's fine, I'll check you after Discord. What else he has to fucking say? What else he has to say? Oh, he's taking off the glasses. He's taking off the glasses. He's not playing anymore. He's not playing anymore.
I mean, he's suddenly.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold on.
I mean, he's suddenly.
Bro, is your glasses hang off of one? Is your glasses hang off of one arm?
I mean, he's suddenly.
It is. Where is the other arm? Dude. There's no. I understand. Glasses are expensive. But do you know how like insurance on the glasses to get them fixed? Bro, really, dude? You have money to get a suit, a three-piece fucking suit, but you can't afford to get a good mic and a fucking and fix your glasses. I'm done. I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow. Cause I really, dude, wearing a fucking three-piece suit, but your glasses are hanging for one fucking arm. Like, don't you have insurance on the glasses so that like get them fixed, like, or maybe you should like tape on maybe the arm like attached, like tape it on. My friend did that, like, because he has insurance. He had insurance on his glasses. He had to get them. He had to get a new pair, but he put tape on like the between the arm and the lens, not the lens, but between the arm and the glass part so that it stays on properly. I'm done. I'm done. I'll do it tomorrow. It's soon 4 o'clock. Again, apparently he's the great analysis dude. Self-proclaimed, by the way, because no way people actually objectively call him that. Okay. No, not sheep, so see you later. I'll timestamp it. 4:45:22. That's wow. That's fucking hilarious. I know I only went for half. Okay, we're not. It's gonna be multi-part series because sorry. I've only been. I only did a half an hour with a progress. We're gonna be here a while for sure, and I'll be here all the way until the end. Guys, thank you guys so much for coming. New follower, welcome aboard, welcome follow the tribe. I did post a new video, I think like a few hours ago. No, a few, yeah, over 10 hours ago. So if you want to check it, my YouTube's in my bio. Thank you guys so much for coming. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. And yeah, let me just send you guys off. Let me timestamp this so that I won't forget. Here 45:22. Okay, timestamped down my notes. Yeah, I'm gonna end it here. Honestly, let me send you guys off some lo-fi. Let me send you guys off with a couple minutes of lo-fi. and then we'll end it here. All right. This is just goodbye for now. All right. See you guys tomorrow. Hold on, wait for the lo-fi to load. Load up. Come on, load. Anyways, I'm out. Deuces.